Good morning. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome in, Grey, Critical, Baldorn, Crimson Eyed, Cuff, Zesty, thank you for the alert, dude. Seiko, welcome, 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 welcome. Chad, I think I've got my internet fixed. We should be able to run on all cylinders now. Fire up the maximum speed. Or at least I hope, anyway. Hopefully, he says. Anyway, good morning, guys. We don't even do a clock today. We go straight into it. Hope you're all well. Ugh, what a crazy sort of mini week waiting for this shit. But yeah, hopefully, everything will be now hunky-dory. Especially as it's done just in case, or just in time for the partner-a-thon next weekend on like the 30th. I still haven't made an announcement of it. Yeah, I think it's on the 30th. The Devil of Damar's return. We can't do any Devil of Damar until CIG fix the bounty mission, sadly. But hopefully soon. Hey, Crimson Omega. Good morning, dude. Sideways, welcome in as well, dude. But yeah. Hopefully it'll all go down well. I haven't really got anything planned for the partner-a-thon apart from just trying to generate some extra income right now. How is Loafline being 4.1? It's actually really good. Just, again, every time CIG sort of improves on the server stability, it's really good. Hey, Red Snare, how you doing, dude? Let me just fucking sort this so it jettisons it my way. Yeah, that's how I want it. Oh. What's up with the internet? So the internet since Saturday has been going out every day at 5 o'clock. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it would die at 5 o'clock. And during some of the streams, it was going up and down, like really, really weird. And I got engineers out yesterday to have a look at it. The first guy turned up like practically after I spoke to support, because he was in the area. He quickly checked the light. He said it was under 30. Tumblr actually wrote down to me what it all meant. So it said under 30 nanometers of optical power, which was like an issue on the passive network. Then obviously they ordered people to come in to do a blowout, which is obviously blowing on the fiber terminal to clean out any impurities of it. And then they changed me over to a different port, and it's been fine since, right? So, again, really, really good. Really good. So I'm just optimizing shades just now. Well, the dust has settled on fleet changes for ILW. Fleet changes? What do you mean? Well, are people like comparing their fleets and all that jazz? Is that what you mean? So yeah, hopefully everything will run well. He says. But typical everything with streaming, it always goes wrong, right? We shall see, we shall see. But at least I can get down to some gaming as well, because no joke, I've not been able to play any games after stream since Saturday, you know. Wound up with a Harbinger, 2 Gladius, and a Firebird? That's actually a good... Why 2 Gladius? But that's good, yeah. Harbinger, Firebird, Gladius is a good combination. I would have probably, instead of a second Gladius, gone a Cutlass Black, so you had something to carry cargo with, you know. Hey, on the hiding. So yeah, Henkin on a good server. How the fuck does Henkin always end up on these really fucking empty servers that are great for PvE? One fighter, one bummer? I don't know if it's worth having 2 Gladius just for that. It's not difficult to swap out. Bounce up, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is very true. I doubt anyone's going to be doing... See, the only thing about these quiet servers, right? Actually. Yeah, the problem with these quiet servers are nobody's doing the Idris stuff, so... Or the Polaris, so... Yeah, actually, we'll change ideas. Even though right now I'm probably actually be very quiet. Hopefully I'll be able to get a test out Evocati as well today. Hopefully. Late patch, I guess. Well, there wasn't one going to be for tomorrow, for yesterday anyway, so... It sort of works out, right? But I still haven't even touched any of it, though. Interesting, though, are the 2-pack Gladius individually upgradable? If it's separated in the package, I don't know what the package is like, but then, yeah. Let's quickly have a look. I haven't actually even seen any of the, like, new stuff. Yeah, it is. You can turn one of these into, like, a cutlass or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Elite Ops. I'm curious. How long would it take us with just a laser Idris to take this down? It's kind of weird, like I wish I had the Idris M. But in the next patch, they apparently fixed the Idris K laser. You're driving to work? Oh, no problem, dude. Are you gonna play Doom, the new one? They're cool games, Roxanne, but it's not something that, like, I generally don't play single player games. I'm not a big fan of it. Like, Doom's cool, but back in those days, I was more into, like, Wolfenstein or Quake. I didn't really get into Doom. Good games, but just, yeah, it's not really my style of gaming. Like, if I'm gonna do FPS, I'm gonna do a little bit something different. Doom is basically Quake? Not really. Not at all. They're two different type of games. Like, Quake is a lot more airborne than Doom. If anything, Tribal Tribal was more like Quake.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
How's Baby Go? Dead. I had to kill it.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
It had some weird infection on it and stuff like that. And yeah, it was fucked up. It was fine for like 2 or 3 days. And then when I woke up in the morning to feed it, like 6 a.m. before it lights up, and yeah, it was just in a very bad state, and I won't ever let an animal suffer. And because of how young it was as well, like it obviously been kicked out the nest or fallen out the nest, it's not ready to be separated from parents. Or they kicked out the nest because they already knew it had something on it, you know what I mean? So I disinfected the area and sadly just fucking ended it. A quick fucking, and that's it. Not something I want to do in the fucking morning, but that was yesterday morning or the day before. So, what about Team Fortress 2? Team Fortress 2 is a solid game, but it's nothing like Doom or Quake. It's the original Overwatch, basically.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Approaching next station. If this is your
Tribes.
stop, please prepare to
Yeah, Tribes is like very Quake-ish. But more actually like Tribes, if you were ever to look at it, was actually more like Unreal Tournament. Just because of the movement and stuff like that. Like, you had to be very, very fucking fast reaction to play, like, those type of games. Jetpack is good, yeah. Yeah, like, the reaction level of Tribes, Unreal Tournament, Quake is fucking bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
No stress, no mess.
Yeah, oh wait. I got into the wrong place, but whatever. I'll pick up a contract. The new Doom game, the new Doom game is cool, but it's fallen into the trap of modern games trying to make up for. Yeah, I know. No. The moment I read a review said where Doom, whatever it was, you were going to be fast pace, and then Doom Eternal is you're in the air, and Doom fucking whatever it's called, the latest one, you're going to be a tank. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll definitely pass then. Hey, Gridx. Again, cool game, looks cool, good storyline, whatever. Just not my kind of game. I generally like there's some single player games that I'll enjoy, but most of the time I just nah. I'm just not a single player kind of player. They can break your Switch anytime they feel like it. Yeah, again, this is where, like, I'm slowly moving away from giving a shit about video games. I'm getting to the age now where I would actually rather have a fucking, my mountain bike added with, like, sort of electric state and just go out in the evening for a ride, or, you know what I mean, get an actual, like, electric motorbike kind of thing. Gaming is just getting meh anyway. Alright, I'm gonna do this one. Team Fortress 2 is unkillable. It is, like, definitely, like, if you were to ever look at, like, Rivals, Overwatch, and Team Fortress 2, I would rather play Team Fortress 2. I just like the idea that you can get, like, loot and stuff like that, you know, and the customization thing's pretty cool. It's very community driven and all that jazz, so. I have heard you mention over the past week when setting up, when using the cooler, I'm missing the original explanation of why you can limit. Yeah, so the only reason you only need one cooler right now in the current state of the game, this is possibly going to change in 4.2 Crimson, so just be aware of that, is that the game mechanics don't require the second cooler. So you're adding in stats, emissions, for no reason. And every cooler only needs one power of unit to actually do its job, which is keep the IR down. It doesn't stop the EM. So when you turn off both coolers, your ship won't actually turn off. It used to do that, where it would overheat. But now when you turn off both coolers, your IR spikes. And when your IR spikes, it means that you can be detected a lot easier because of your heat. But also, you're a magnet to IR missiles and you can't shake them with flares or even chaff, which is really cool. So you just need one stealth cooler with one unit of power turned on, or the lowest emission cooler with one power turned on, and that's it. However, this will change in engineering system, where we're going to be micromanaging cooling, shields, engines, all on the fly. And this is why multi-crew for multi-crew ships is going to be very important, because the pilot will not be able to focus on that and do it himself. So it's really cool. Really, really cool shit coming. Oh yeah, Pendulum's awesome. But, again, we have to wait and see what CIG actually release for us, right? Probably do that setup there. Because again, engineering might not come out exactly to fix these sort of things, but I'm kind of hoping, right? I don't know whether to buy pedals or Toby's. So what are you using just now, Crudex? Because you can get a lot of cheaper sort of versions of Toby and stuff like that, right? But again, Crimson, watch out for 4.2. I'll let you guys know. The moment I actually test it, I'll tell you if it's actually relevant or not. But once engineering's actually added to the game, you can see here where if I'll go into cruise just now. Sadly, I'll pause Pendulum for this. You can see here that I only require 2 power, or I've only got 1 cooler, but I only need this, right? So I don't even need to put 2 powers of unit into this. We also have no power in life support. If people don't realize, life support is actually automatically turned off now. It doesn't require any power and you can't do shit with it. So it's automatically down. Radar requires 2 power and quantum drives require different things. Soon in combat, you'll be swapping power around because you're not going to be able to have a system that maximizes it out. Or if you do go for a system that does maximize it out and you're not doing any power management, you're just basically just flying the ship, your systems are going to be so spiked, so hot that a missile's going to be something that you're going to fear a lot more when this comes. Then obviously, like ships like this Harbinger, even though you can use it solo, you have to remember anything that has an interior has the potential to have an internal fire. This even goes down to an Avenger Titan and an Aurora. They have internals. They have the possibility of internal fires that you have to get out of your seat and fucking put it out, or you cook inside. So the gunner, for example, I would want to have a gunner in my Harbinger because that gunner will then get out and put the fires out whilst I'm flying and I'm micromanaging all these things. So the awesome the point is you could even have 3 people in the Harbinger, 1 in the gunner, 1 in the torpedo bay, and the torpedo bay guy is the one that cleans out. This is where Star Citizen will go. You'll stop seeing solo Connies, solo Cutlasses, solo Scorpiuses, you know, all these things. MSR, exactly the same. Anything that is classed as multi-crew will have functions where the secondary person, or multiple people, I should say, have to do a different role. Solo Polaris will very much go. Solo Idris, all these things. Because again, when Maelstrom comes in, say for example, I'm flying a Harbinger. My greatest fear won't be losing my shields. It's the fact that somebody will be able to do a strafing run and rip off one of my engines a lot easier because of how the system works. And I'm going to be spinning around until I decide to just leave and do other things, right? As in die or fucking self-destruct. So it's really important that people start understanding that this system is going to make it where all your big ships that you have by yourself are not going to be worth your time and effort unless you actually have crew. And you're not getting AI crew for any time soon. They're working on it. But at the same point, you're going to have to just, you know, grin and bear it. Find some people to play with kind of thing. Galaxy will have fires too. Everything that is classed as multi-crew will have fires. Apart from Scorpius and Hurricane, which, because they have no internal space.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Now they advertise the MX as basically the heavy fighter they really intended, so did I buy into it? No, you should be buying a Harbinger if you're going to buy any heavy fighter. Apollo, what do you mean Apollo? Again, Roxanne, any ship that has literally an internal space can have internal fires.
Quantum travel initiated.
Voice attack? What do you mean?
Quantum travel complete.
I don't use voice attack. Voice attack wouldn't understand me. Yo, Hankin, thank you very much, dude. Welcome in! How was your stream, dude? Good morning! Can we get a shout, please, for Hankin Gray? Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's things, dude? How was the verse for you today? But yeah, you shouldn't be buying a Guardian MX. You should be buying a Harbinger. It's the same price and it does a better job.
They're on their way.
For a solo big ship, how are you going to do it with voices? How, like, look at this way, Connie, right? How are you going to fly a ship, power manage it, put out fires, and repair subsystems whilst you're sitting in the pilot chair? How are you going to do that, dude? You can voice attack all you want for sitting in a constellation, but how the fuck are you going to do all those roles sitting in a chair? Hey, BB, how you doing? Also, BB, like, if you're still wanting to join us for doing stuff, I do have space. I do have space, but you need to be keen into it, not just like play for a week and then give up. And that's the biggest thing with multi-crew ships, is it's not just about flying it, no? There's no bad news with playing Dune unless you're not playing Dune. Very true, yeah. Hey, Big Welsh, welcome in. Lol, welcome in. Sorry if I missed anyone. Take a bot, welcome. Choo choo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Autobat, good day. Razor X or Saber? Saber. Yeah, it's Saber. 100%. Saber. I'm giving Dune the Monday through Monday treatment. Yeah.
Contact.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Pull Gore. She will get to watch? What you mean, dude? Oh, is she round out yours for when Dune's out? Is that what you mean? Right, what's the one I have to do? Is it the Reclaimer or... Wait, did the mission auto-fail? Oh, wait. Did it auto-fail? I think it auto-failed, right? Yeah, it auto-failed. Nah, sometimes it happens. Alright, we'll wait for the next one then. I was gonna try Dune for the setting, but something tells me I'm not gonna be good at the game, like a month in. Wow. That is a possibility, yeah. That is very much a possibility. I mostly use the Gladius. Same. More the arrow though. I love my arrow. My arrow. Alright, hopefully this one will work.
So yeah, this is where it's gonna go down. Find a cover spot and go dark.
Lucky it's at the exact same location as well, which is lovely. For me, like, I'm gonna be playing Dune when it, like, I've got Elden Ring next weekend, and then playing Dune on the 5th, but also I'm gonna be playing, like, Dune will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for me, and then on Monday I'll be back in Star Citizen to test 4.2, because I would imagine it's in PTU by then, and, then it'll just be where I play, like, half the stream will be Star Citizen testing, and then into Dune in the evening. And then when 4.2 comes out, it'll be full Star Citizen. Because I'm pretty sure 4.2 will come out to live at the end of June. If July, if it's pushed back for any reason. Did you see my nose pierce? You've got your nose pierced? Jesus fuck. Is it real? Is it real? Oh no, the Doom oh fuck, thank God. Oh my God. I was gonna slap the shit out of you if you got yourself a fucking nose piercing. I would literally fly to fucking America just to slap you and then fly back. I'll be shifting between Dune and training for on the finals for the 100k tournament. Ooh, nice. If you win 100k, can I get 10k? Sounds good. Good deal. I got a big old bullhorn. And his Prince Albert.
Time to earn your creds.
Time to earn your creds. Come to US, stop hack and stay for ICE detention center. Yeah, I'd be out of the country before they even know. Private fucking plane. Alright, where's that Starfare? There it is. Oh no, that's sorry, well, Hercules. What am I thinking?
Contact.
There we go.
Got a fight coming at you.
Alright, now I can go. Look for this free targets. I'm tired! Alright, let's rotate round the fire. Whee!
Shields on fire.
God damn it, that size 5 is actually pretty damn tank. Oh god. Why is it 3 versus 1, chat, and the fucking Reclaimer? Oh god, and now it's rotating, little shit. Need to get the shields here. There we go. Right, let's go. Run!
Oh, I see a dead man.
Man, that Reclaimer is hurting like crazy.
Shields off.
Oof. And it's trying to fucking get me now. Did nobody tell the NPCs that the refueling mechanic is broken? Why are they in Starfield? Because it's got really good turret system, that's why. These missions now, anything that's like got solid turret system really fucking hurts. And unfortunately that was just a free on one. If it wasn't for the Reclaimer, we should have actually maybe killed the Reclaimer before getting the mission, but that's that. Because the what's it called? The Starfarer has a really good, like, especially if you get mixed up with the Gemini version, It's got 2 size 5s. The Reclaimer's got 2 size 5s. It's just generally really, really good. Hey, my goodness, how you doing, dude? We are well, indeed, we are. You go quickly repair. Repair, just in case. I leveled up the quest yesterday up to the MSR. Dude, the MSR is crazy. Hey, boy, dude, how you doing? Yeah, because I won't fly a shitty MX. That's why I avoided advertising that this thing's so much better. And where is it? Where are you? There. Yeah, the MSR is nuts. So it's Cutlass, MSR, Valkyrie, Connie, Retaliator, Reclaimer, Gemini, Freelancer. Any of those ones can do some serious damage to you in PvE now, which is really good. It's nice that these later on ones are a lot more challenging. And also then the ultimate evil is the Hammerhead. The Hammerhead, I just generally don't think you can solo a Hammerhead without like having to come in like a solo Idris or something like that. It's crazy, man. The missiles have been rough, yeah, because mechanics and missiles are different. You gotta do a certain thing to do it. You've got to play like DCS, you gotta flare and go cold practically. Lower your emissions, all that jazz. Exact amount of flares required. It's not just press flares and hope for the best anymore. And these changes with engineering and flight and stuff for 4.2 will make them even more crazier if people don't learn it. And I'm all for it. Missiles should be really scary. They just need to make missiles where you have to spend a lot of money to rearm them and stuff. Hey Bart, how you doing? Alright, that's fine. It's just a little cosmetic tickle. But just in case one of those straps go, we'll just get repaired. We're on also here. Yeah. If I got into like an Idris or something, I could rack up the reputation, but I just don't want to push any harder because there's no way I'm soloing a Polaris. You might as well just stay at this stuff. How's it going? No bad. We've got internet fixed, so I'm super happy with that. Super happy. I can actually stream again. You can solo Polaris with a Dragonfly? Yeah, but I don't like doing cheesy shit. Especially as you won't be able to do it in the future. If you've seen the patch notes for 4.2. No Dragonflies getting through the fucking doors of the Polaris in the next patch. And that's good. Shouldn't be able to, like, all this cheesy shit needs to eventually end up, like, out of the game. Because for me, right, I want the cheese out so that somebody at CIG actually focus on making the Legionnaire. Where you come in and hack the door open and you disable a ship with distortion and board correctly and have that sort of, like, experience and stuff. You just ain't gonna get it when there's all this cheesy broken stuff that CIG just takes so long to fix for some reason. Also, why the hell can I not warp to you? Nope, that's completely not what I wanted. Is this one like having a heart attack? Oh, I think this is the bugged one. Sneaking in and stealthing isn't cheesy, it's just needs balance kind of play. If you're patient. Well, the thing is though, is like you sitting on a Dragonfly solo, going up to a door and opening it and stuff, even like on Idris, is cheesy gameplay. Like, the way I look at it is, it's like being in Somalia, right? And you're fucking in a little rubber dinghy and taking on a frigate or something like that. It just shouldn't be happening one bit. The PDCs should be lighting you up. Oh, how Medibay works. Yeah, I completely agree on that.
Alright, this'll work. Find a good spot, park up, and power down.
Where? But the cool thing is, though, the way CIG are describing things is that eventually soon, Dragonfly ain't gonna do 0 damage to anything that's capital related with what they're wanting to do with like the javelin and stuff. So yeah, I'm all for that stuff getting taken out of the game. Shouldn't be allowed to solo capitals, and you shouldn't be allowed to board or like steal capitals by yourself. That's my ruling.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
Like, don't want any fucking Rambo gameplay in this shit. If you use cheesy tactics to play the game, yeah. I always say people are cheesy, like, simple as that. It's so boring. Like, the amount of people that will, like... And it's down to CIG as well. Like, it's not just the player, but... It's like, instead of actually trying to work out how to play in a Idris by yourself, you go solo and use the fucking solo gun. You know? Then it's like, oh, well, you know, we'll make it where instead of having to fucking bring a team to take on an Idris, we'll just make it where you can torp the bridge and kill everyone. It's like, ugh. It's just shit, man. Not a lot of thought put into it for either side of it. It doesn't make the game interesting. It only makes it for you, boy, if it's interesting. There should be no soloing capital ships in either side. Shouldn't be able to fucking use it solo. Shouldn't be allowed to, like, take a crude team solo, that kind of shit. Again, the problem is CIG just have really bad ways of doing any balancing and shit like that.
Contact.
Look out. Got some shitheads heading your way.
The game is going to be unbalanced? I'll wait to see when people are starting to fucking tier 5 crafting bullshit and then make my assumption on that. Until then, it's like irrelevant because we're just fucking playing a tech demo pretty much.
Shields under fire. Kill.
I'll be dead. You got 'em
What was
all.
the other one? Oh, it was, oh yeah. I'm interested to see how the turrets actually work on this.
Burning the crits now.
They seem to be actually doing a good job. Yeah, oh wait, yeah. Those NPCs are no joke. Alright, time to run. Yeah, nice. Carrick gunners are no joke either. Good tracking. I don't want to take too much damage for the sake of killing something I don't need to. But which torps required a lock-on to be effective? CIG can do so many cool things with torps. The first thing would be simply, like, hear me out in this, right? If you get a lock on a torp, like, it makes the torpedo go faster, but it can be flared, countermeasured, shot out the sky. But you increase the HP of the torpedo, so it's not just super easy to kill with, like, a few PDCs kind of thing. And then instead of dump firing, you make it where you can go TV guided. It makes the torpedo really slow. The torpedo person makes it fly, but it can't be flared because obviously it's in control by another player. That would be really fucking cool. Oh, also there's a retaliator. That's how I would do torps. So if you use lock-on system, it's really fast, but it can be flared if you do the correct way. All that jazz. And then the other way is instead of dump firing, it's TV guided. That would be sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Can I please have the other one? Would that be so kind, CIG? No, no, of course not. For the first time ever, you can't select the second one. Ooh. Okay, maybe that's why. We actually have to go around, am I? Wait. Is that a javelin? Why has it got a fucking icon of a javelin? Oh, I see why you're on the back end of selling. We'll bounce here. Logan and cheese his ass. Alright. Or just introduce a system that detects if there's an object in front. Again, there's many ways CIG could do it, but the whole goofy, like, sitting on each other's nose, fucking firing torpedoes, has to go away for, like, gameplay, like. Make capital ships even slower and you get these cool, like, cinematic, like, broadsiding and boarding and all these sort of things, right? Having capital ships fly like fighters is just dumb. The whole idea of the Idris is dumb, but the Idris used to be able to hit things at 40 kilometers, and then CIG were like, "Man, it's fucking nervous. Can't be having somebody exploding at 40 kilometers and not realizing they got hit by a giant railgun." I remember I have a clip from the past where I'm flying in an arrow towards a player, Idris, and you see the rail shot actually fly past the cockpit in slow-mo, and it was the most scariest thing in the game I've ever come across when versing another player, is the fact that that thing, oh shit, wrong one, was gonna one-shot me. And you see it fly past the cockpit, and you actually, when you slow it down, you actually see that it's a pinpoint rail projectile. CIG actually have the projectiles looking like how they are in real life, and it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And then CIG were like, no, let's not have it where you can one-shot a fighter with a ginormous size 10 fucking railgun from 40 kilometers away. Heaven forbid somebody actually has to pay attention, you know? But that was when you didn't have stealth capitals. You could see an Idris from fucking 80 kilometers away and make an assessment within 40 kilometers. I'm gonna be super disappointed if I waited 5 years for my Perseus just to be bullied by Polaris dumbfired torps. You know, everyone's like, oh yeah, the fucking size 8 guns, that'll make it better. Nah, it's not. Because it's ballistics, and ballistics are fucking garbage. But we'll see. Again, like, they do all this cool stuff in the Squadron 42 video, showcasing like how I would imagine capital battles to be, slow, methodical. And when you do the actual practice in the PU, it's just so meh.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
My poor ballistic only Perseus. I know. It'll be fine like when Maelstrom comes out, where you can actually like, or with engineering, if they do it right, where you can like pen to destroy components and stuff. If anybody actually played engineering in Arena Commander to test it out, it was really cool. You could penetrate like certain components and they would have to repair them and shit like that. It's really, really dope idea.
Picking up some angry people inbound.
So I would imagine that's, you know, what CIG sort of has envisioned for it. And I'm all for that. I'm so sick and tired of like tier 0 kind of gameplay. It'd be cool if we could just get a little bit more like flushed out ideas beforehand. Oof, that fucking turret. Look how fast it swivels, man. Let's try and get under it so I can save HP on the shields. Yeah, we got it in a good spot now. However, Flamer will end up here. It's annoying how we're hitting the front shield with a lot of our shots. Get rid of shield faces. Make it just a bubble, but the bubble is like 5 times as strong. It'd be so much more enjoyable than hitting wrong faces. Also pretty sure. Oh, never mind.
Looks like you killed them all.
No, are you blind?
What's up? Stoves. Gonna send your pay.
Fucking hurt you. A little fucking M. Hey, Big, I know you didn't just. Oh, you're looking. Nice. Alright, let's see where we're at now. Reputation. I want to try and get this maxed out before 4.2. That would be juicy. Nope. Not gonna give me it. Alright, wait a wee bit. I don't know, I just love ballistics when it goes per. I'm like, hopefully again, once Maelstrom's in, you'll see ballistics come back to being actually useful. But for me, I would like to see CIG do one thing. You make it where lasers only affect shields, ballistics only affect armor and hull, and distortion only affects subsystems. So you need to use a cocktail of lasers to get somebody's shields down, to move into ballistics if you want to kill, or like rip things apart. Or you go from laser to distortion if you want to disable somebody from moving and stuff like that. Which means that you either bring in fleet with mixed cocktail, kind of like formulas, but also like where you could choose to be like, right, well, one person's just gonna primary the shields down, and you bring in a big shield damaging ship for that, and then you bring smaller ships with ballistics to do other things. I would prefer it to be that way instead of everyone just always going laser or everyone going ballistic. It should really mix it up a little bit to make it more enjoyable to do different things. Different roles. That's how the vision of the game was meant to be when CIG were constantly advertising as that you were meant to use mixed cocktail sort of fleet. But then it sort of changed. It changed where they sort of lost that and went where we'll just have no sort of like changes out whatsoever. And the meta has been laser repeater for like, I don't know, 3 years now or something like that. It's crazy how long it's been. You only need 4. Well, the thing is though is no, because there's ways of making it where, for say for example, you had 2 guns, right? And I'm gonna use like a Talon as an example, Denny. You can make it where then that ship in particular gets a bonus to laser damage and a bonus to ballistic damage. so that it can have one laser, one ballistic, but only ships that have, like, say, 2 guns. Any ship that, you know, doesn't have that. Then if you look at a ship like the Intrepid, for that one, CIG needs to, like, change it out, where instead of a size 4, you get 2 size 3s, which actually would actually be more logical anyway than 1 size 4 for a ship of that size. And it keeps in common thing. Is there going to be a maintenance soon? I don't know. Has CIG scheduled in another maintenance? I'm so fucking sick of this. Just do 1 a week, and that's it. Let me go have a look. Last time they were putting in the concierge chat area, so let's have a look. No. Testing chat. No. Doesn't look like maintenance. Let's check out the actual status page. Nah. There's no mention. Isn't the Gladius free weapons? Yeah. But the original design of the Gladius was where it was 2 lasers, 1 ballistic. So you can make it where in that stage the ballistic gets the damage bonus, right, on that ship. It's forcing you to use 2 lasers. Where the fuck are these missions? Do I actually have to warp back to Crusader to get this? Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude? There's many things they could do. Again, it's the same as, like, remove stealth modules from the game and make it where it's just tied to the ship. So you can't have a stealth Gladius, you can't have a stealth Arrow. You can have low signature Gladius and Arrow, but you can't have, like, basically invisible kind of shit. And that means that if you want a stealth, you're forced to use a stealth ship. Then you make the stealth ships high damage, high mobility, but 0 fucking HP. And that's the trade-off. If you get caught, you get fucked. But if you can play it rightly, you can... Man, what the hell? Is my reputation just gone to shit? And would be the same thing as if you could have, like, make the Arrow and the Gladius super high agility, but they have no HP. So the moment their shields are down, they die. You've got to be really, really good with it, you know? That's where I would go with some of this stuff in the game. Slow the ship, like the F8s, stuff like that, make them where, you know, you trade it off. If you remove one of the shields, you can go a little bit faster and turn better with, like, the F8. Make it where, like, components actually have a huge weight sort of advantage, where also, like, say for example you're in an Arrow, you take off the 2 top turrets, you're actually a little bit faster, you're a little bit more mobile. Gladius, take off one of the guns, lowering your damage, lowering your DPS, but you get a little bit faster turn rate. Same with the Hornets. Take off some of the guns, get a little bit faster, better turn rate because of this. This would be really cool to see. And it means that somebody that's not confident can keep on more modules for more damage, more tank, but at the cost of moving. And for somebody that understands the game a little bit, can reduce their weight, like, take off less missiles, or have less missiles, but you get a little bit more speed because of it. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to dock up, chat. My missions have gone to shit. Quickly find Seraph. Where are you? On the opposite side.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But we'll see where the end game is, because right now, all this stuff in the game doesn't matter, right? So apparently I wasn't getting enough light through the fiber muley, so I was under 30 MN or NM, whatever it's called. They changed me over to a different port and did what they class as a blowout, which Tumblr explained to me is where, like, clearing out properties or something on I don't really know or care, but they changed my port and I'm back. No disconnections, no 5 o'clock memes, all that jazz, so good Good, good, good. I'm happy. Back to 2 GB up and down. Then I will see running TDL with salvage weapons. I don't need the parts. Again, like, if they did something with weight, it's like if you ever played Eve Online. Eve Online has a really cool system where you can sacrifice some modules and like weapons and stuff to have more advantages in certain things, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Also, you can't have the best of everything on. For some reason in Star Citizen, that's like the meta, right? Is that you have to have the best modules, best guns, blah, 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 blah. And I don't think it should be like that. I think you should have to choose. Do you want the best engines or do you want the best guns? Do you want the best shields, but you can't have the best, you know, engines and guns? A little bit more of like a Holy Trinity sort of circle in an MMO kind of game would be kind of good. I know it's not realistic, but to be honest, Star Citizen really isn't realistic, so who cares? Look at that. The moment I dock, I get the mission. That's the only problem with this ship. I actually can't fucking see out.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
They definitely, like, this is where, no joke, if we get Quantum Boost shortly into the game, I'm gonna be super excited. I hate warping to OMs. Was anybody around when we could actually blind warp in any direction? Oh, it was so good. It was so good, chat. I can't wait for Quantum Boost.
Quantum travel initiated.
I want to just be able to warp in any direction without having to do this kind of bullshit. Just warp out and then warp to the quantum marker and that's it.
Quantum travel initiated.
Also, no more nav nonsense. Ugh.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, we're okay. Find a good spot, power down.
Show me the spot. Oh, there we go.
Shields online.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Well, the thing is, though, we've got some advanced IFCF stuff going in 4.2, it looks like. Possibly engineering. I know Yogi wants to do some testing in Arena Commander, so we'll probably get a majority of it in Arena Commander for testing before it actually hits the PU. Yeah, there's a good chance that we'll have like the new flight stuff plus Quantum Boost by the end of the year. They keep showcasing it as well. If you watch the latest video they did, the tack at the end, Quantum Boosts away from Pyro. Quantum Boost, like the old school quantum boosting, blind warping in any direction. If anybody didn't was playing around the time with when Grim Hex first came out, you couldn't actually warp to Grim Hex. You had to find it, a bit like Benny Hinn's. So you would leave Port Olisar, and if you angled yourself to a certain, because this was before everything started to rotate, you had to angle yourself in a certain position and warp to the right of Yella, cut it out, like count down, I think it was like 5 or 6 seconds, count it down, and then turn in at a certain angle and warp, and that brought you to Grim Hex by blind warping. And it was so much fun. And ever since they made it where you had to warp to OMs and markers on the planet and the moons. It takes away the whole fun of exploration. And since a lot of people buy ships for exploration, CIG just literally cut the gameplay. And I'm so glad that hopefully you won't be able to warp to like Shubin mining. You'll know where it is in the direction, but you'll have to actually cut and warp around and stuff. There's no warping around the whole moon in one go, right? So it's really dope. I'm very excited for blind warping to be back again.
Some target practice of flying in hot.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Starfare is the only thing. I don't think it's Gemini. It might be though. Rotate.
Shields under fire.
Nice, nice, nice. Get around it. That's it. Perfect. Lovely jubbly. That's the shit chat. Then we'll have the Hercules shoot at us, but because its gunners are a bit derpy, that's fine. We're right now in the juicy spot to kill this thing. There we go. Shields down. Main turret can't see us. Except for now it's shooting the wrong shield because again shield faces are so scuffy in this game. It's barely taking any damage because of it. Still a lot of invulnerable parts on the Starfare. Look at that, it's taking no damage at all. Now it will if I just angle just a little bit up.
Looks like you killed them all.
Damn. This dude really can't count. He really can't count. And the juicy spot to kill Starfare in engineering mode is here, by the way. Just above the right-hand engine is where the quantum drive is, so people wouldn't be able to nav away if you shoot it there. So if you keep focusing on this area with ballistics, when engineer comes out, they wouldn't be able to nav or warp away. Hey, Gaffy, how you doing? You still farming scripts or how it's called? Yeah, there's not much to do because CIG unfortunately made it where PvP bounty missions aren't working, so they had to disable it. And Hathor is dead because nobody wants to bother with it anymore because it's like super boring if it doesn't work, and handing in favors is super boring. So yeah, I'm just farming reputation with headhunters and trying to get as much scripts as I can. And then in 4.2, there's obviously the pyro stuff, so we'll see. But they're adding in more ships to use favors and stuff on in 4.2. I just hope they've maybe worked on the method to get the favors. But the other thing is I'm farming scripts, so when people get excited about it again, like a full Polaris worth of favors is about 200 million on the market right now, so yeah, easy payday for me. I don't give a shit about the Polaris. Doing the missions in a Gladius was not easy. Oh dude, it's not, no. It's a lot of fun though. Like if you go out with a couple of Gladius, it's really fun to do the high-end missions and stuff. But that's the thing, is like you really want to have good PvP and good PvE gameplay in a game like Star Citizen. You don't want to be pro PvP, you don't want to be pro PvE. It just won't sell, right? You go with any one of those groups and the game is dead because of how people play games these days. But if you have really solid like PvE content where maybe instead of just killing Polarises, they make it where you can board it, so you've got to like take the shields down, distort it, bring a Legionnaire board in, you've got maybe a little bit of FPS inside because obviously there's no NPCs on board these ships. That's kind of cool. And then you have the same scenario with players. And then get to the point where you don't know if you're fighting a player or an NPC, and because the gameplay's so good... Oh, fuck off, a Retaliator. Chat, this is gonna hurt like fuck, and it's a caterpillar. Retaliator is absolutely a nightmare. Like, it doesn't even fire torps. It's just a gunboat. I think I might be able to kill the caterpillar quickly. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. It's still, well, it's an NPC, so it's like half the HP of a player.
Looks like you're about to make some new friends.
But they're right beside each other. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I got the 4 size 4s, so the two turrets on the caterpillar, dual 4s, and then I've got all the 3s on the Retaliator. I'm actually tempted to fire a stalker at this. Yeah, let's double stalker it.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
If it fires. Nope, not gonna fire. Nope, apparently not allowed to fire. The game does not want to fire the stalkers. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. A lot of damage, chat. I'm gonna fucking pop all the chaff as well. Oh god.
Chaff low. Chaff dry.
Yeah. Pop the chaff, please. Please just die, please just die. Please just die. Oh no. No. Try and keep the Retaliator in between us. Come on, just die. Please just die. Please just die. There we go.
Got them all.
I kind of want to clean up, but
You're all done.
no. Change my mind. Use the last half to burn to get up. There we go. Dude, it's crazy. On a low population server, the NPCs will destroy you. I challenge anyone to go out in a Gladius versus Scenario 7. Go and do Scenario 7 in a Gladius and feel what death feels like when bursting a crude hammerhead, or how it's meant to actually be. It's bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. I've never seen a player in a Retaliator. No, most people won't these days. There's no point.
Shields offline.
Oh yeah, again, it's really good. All these NPCs, it's just, instead of trying to push the hardest mission, it's actually better to go to the mission that you can do more frequently.
Initiated.
And I think that's how the game should be. It should be where to do these missions, you should have to bring a group. Or a bigger ship with a group and do all that kind of gameplay. It's awesome stuff. Like, if I'm up against a Connie and a cat, like if I have to kill a reclaimer and it's got a Connie escort, I'm screwed. The Connie fucks you up. But also if you're having to kill a Starfarer and it's got a Hammerhead escort, which I've not seen it for a while now, which is good. That's nasty. That's super nasty.
tight. Got word they're on their way.
Hey Felix, good afternoon, dude. Colors are crazy now. So the worst ones I've come across are Cutties, the MSR is fucking bonkers. The Valkyries, Connies, and Hammerheads. I would say, oh no, Retaliator as well. They're the worst ones. Then obviously you got Freelancer, Caterpillar, Carrick. They do hurt, but they're not like super, you gotta freak out about them and stuff like that. But the MSR is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I don't understand how those guns are so accurate. But again, I like it. I really like the idea that PvE is starting to get slightly more challenging. I just don't like how the current state of the game is, where instead of actually having to work it out and doing it with other people, it's just easier to go into a Polaris or go into a Idris, you know what I mean? And you're not having to spend the money to run these things, and that's where it becomes really cheesy and goofy.
Contact.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
What one does I have? Alright, cool. Star. The Hercules. The Hercules is a good one if you get it as a
Shields.
an escort. Sorry, I should be charging up my shields. But I'm interested to see what the next event is for 4.2. It looks like they're sending us back into Pyro because obviously practically nobody's in Pyro these days.
Contact.
CIG have this great thing of where
Picking up some angry people inbound.
they make it where content is in like one system and then it moves to the other system, back to the other system. Like if Hathor had been in Pyro and in Stanton instead of like, you know what I mean, one at Daymar in Stanton and then one at, I don't know, Pyro 4, so completely opposite sort of end, that would have been sick, right?
Shields are under fire.
No, don't rotate, you little shit.
Contact.
Ooh. One above. The last event got me 4 mil down to 8 mil. Was that the moving the supplies from like Thingybob? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely test the Asgard tomorrow. It's the only ship in this whole event that like I'm actually interested in more, you know, even more than the Idris. Like I just, for me, no, stop. Where the fuck are you getting this massive agility boost from? That's it.
All I see is
Asgard, like for me, over Idris. I'm a Kraken owner. I would rather see Kraken. Oh, what the? Do you think FPS scanning will be a game changer? I don't think I'll give a shit enough to care about it, Crudex. I played so many games with like scanners and stuff like that. Dune Awakening has it where you fire off a scanner and you can see people round rocks and shit. I don't care. People will probably cry about it like they cry about everything, it seems. Yeah. Oh, chat. Whoops. Should have had that one on. No, I still don't have the mission. I'd rather have access to the Legionnaire. Yeah. But they said they're not going to bring out the Legionnaire until there's actually mechanics around it. So that's probably never. Since the Sentinel's been out for how many years and it's still an EP ship. I'm crying because I can't have a full Scottish breakfast with haggis. Such a shame, Riddick. How you doing, dude?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Another Starfare. Woo! How far am I through now? Getting there. I might need to do the Polaris one. I need a freaking Idris M though. Can't be bothered doing it with the K that's not working right now. That's something I'm gonna look forward to testing in 4.2. See how good the K will actually be. Why am I not allowed to warp there? There we go. A long day on the road. Enjoy, enjoy.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, Legionnaire would be dope. I'm interested in seeing that as well, Meeper. But apparently it's only on one location, so... And it's on a location that's... Meh. If they had it on Pyro 4 at the beginning, that would have been awesome. But eventually dynamic weather will reach everywhere, right? So... It's cool to see it though. I was not expecting Genesis until near the end of the year. So very, very excited to see actually how it goes down. Flying through elements is one of the things I've been dying for in Star Citizen. Like turbulence and air pockets, even though we don't use air to fly, but it'd be dope, man.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Having it where like you have to maybe avoid the weather so you can actually make the landing. I don't know. Even what's it called? Even what's it called? Tsunamis and shit like that.
Contact.
Make sure we're not bothered while we're working.
Did I get the right roll now?
Contact.
Got a fight coming at you.
Oh, hey, Tumblr. Rain is dynamic, it moves with the planet. The storms, however, is not. So currently the storm is no electronic zone. But I think they're changing it to no-fly zone. Oh, that would be cool. Cloud shadows are dynamic now. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Aren't affected. They were before, but recently. Alright, cool. But the storm is absolutely no-fly zone. We'll see about that. Oh no, it's a fucking Carrick. God damn it. Alright, this is gonna hurt, chat. Unless they're separated enough, which it looks like it. We'll drag the Carrick through the rocks. Try and slow it down a little bit here.
Shields under fire.
Try and get. Oh my god, it's fucking. Being a cheat. How the fuck is it rotating like that, chat? There we go. Alright, Carrick shooting me now. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't update my noise. Shield's already down. This is bad. And that Carrick is pinpointing like. Oof. Oh my god, chat, we were actually getting minced by it. Really badly.
Systems.
Yeah, look at that. Crazy, eh? Carrick fucking actually good as an NPC now. That's a shit ton of fucking damage, like. Does the storm have an eye? Probably not, no. Storm does have an eye? Oh, that's cool. My god, look at my ship. It's completely wrecked. Oh, NPCs will absolutely wreck you, Felix. I'm doing stuff that you're technically meant to do with 2 people. But Carrick beams, man. It's violent. I don't even know if I could actually, like, sneak up on this one. It's still moving. I don't even see the Carrick. That's the crazy thing. Where the fuck did the Carrick go? Do I have anything on me? No, I don't. Yeah, I'll definitely have to test that out down the line. Sandstorms on Daymar? That'd be dope, yeah. End of June, I think, for live, but end of June. Because it'll go into PTU probably in the 2nd week of June, I think. And then, yeah, possibly even in July. It all depends on what the, you can tell now when it's going to be out with the, when we get the actual, like, loading screen, right? It tells you when things are coming out. So I would imagine, like, live end of June, early July, maybe, even end of July. The electrical storm is very unforgiving. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, it needs to be like that in the game. It needs to be where you have to drop off land vehicles and get in. The problem is, though, if they're inside a storm, it's like driving land vehicles is bad enough with bright lights and visibility. Can you imagine trying to drive across a planet? Especially Pyro 1 in the dark, you know? Yeah, but it's on Pyro 1. But, like, have you ever tried to drive in Pyro 1? It's impossible. It'd be kind of cool, like if, so hear me out on this. I think there might be a way to actually pull off flying through it. Tumblr is when you're flying through the storm, you cut your power plant. And you just go with control surface flying in the future. That would be fucking dope. And then pump on at the end thing. Everything goes dead? Yeah, but for now, we don't have the full system.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, Diddy, how you doing? How you doing? Alright, let's get... I'll just actually reclaim the Vanguard.
Your insurance claim.
And then we'll fly that back to Orson. The Legionnaire can't carry a vehicle, no. It's too small. I would assume it goes nuclear on electrics. Your control surfaces also die. It would be... Well, again, we'll see where CIG goes with it. It wouldn't surprise me if they bring out a ship that's anti-storm resistant. That would actually be kind of cool to see. Use a javelin's HP just to get to the ground to get vehicles at the center of it faster. Shame it can't land. Who says it can't land? Anything can land if you wedge it between two things. Ships like the Terrapin? Nah. Again, the Terrapin is just a little chunky monkey. It's not meant to be like your survive against everything kind of thing. It's an AWAC, and AWACs don't go into danger. If anybody doesn't know that. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go into a beefier ship, chat, to get this done. It might have to be 600i. Oof. Am I getting the Asgard? Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my Hoplite to... So I always get the dropships, Ditty. So Prowler, I've got the Valkyrie Liberator. But the Hoplite is so... just... don't even know what the fuck it's meant for, really. I'm gonna get the Asgard instead. So I'm gonna upgrade the Hoplite to Asgard. Plus, we got a giveaway for an Asgard, courtesy of CIG, that comes with a tumbler tank, so... yeah, we're giving away that at the end of the month. Apollo would be good for Pyro? For what reasons? Why isn't Apollo good for Pyro? Love to hear this one. Respawn? No, I hate to tell you, every ship that has a medical bay can respawn on it. Don't need a thing, just put a rover in the back of a ship, done. There's your respawn. TAC comes with a respawn point. Next patch, you will see TDL reverse flying the Asgard with Nova in the back, just to defeat the Idris. That's actually a good shout. Since the HP of the rear door has gone up to like 300k, so... oh yeah, that would actually be kind of cool. We definitely gotta try that though. We definitely gotta fly, have somebody fly behind you and fucking tank them. Not with the rotary gun, because that's absolutely worthless. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I paid for the Apollo, Legionnaire, and Vulcan. All good ships. All good ships. I find it surprising how plebs are ignorant. I know. I know. I'm doing well, Capitan. How's things, dude?
Your vehicle has
Just
been
still grinding the reputation.
vehicle selected.
Gonna take this back. I kind of want to maybe try the Ion, but see how well that would do. Gladiator should be allowed bombs. Should be. I wish CIG had sort of done like photon torpedoes instead of torpedoes that we have right now, right? That would have been kind of cool. Bit Star Trek-y, but. Also, I would have liked it where instead of like going torpedo route, they could have gone like bring in some juicy like tachyon beams or something like that. You know, a bit more sci-fi. Like torpedoes is so boring. Surprised they don't have bouncing bombs and become fucking dam busters. That's Chris Roberts' vision. Everyone's flying around in a fucking dam buster ship.
Launch complete. Landing gear ejected.
Dead as I did a 24-hour shift with 2 hours of sleep. Ooh, yep. That's gonna be a pain. That's a pain right there.
Shields offline.
Wait, can I actually? No, I can't. Nukes are boring. Nukes are super boring.
Quantum travel initiated.
Bring in napalm. That gets the job done.
Quantum travel initiated.
I want napalm in Star Citizen.
Complete.
EMP missiles? EMP missiles would be cool as well, yeah. But I like napalm. I like to fly in on Daymar and drop some hot lava. Chicken.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
You can kill a Polaris with torps. We did it. You just need 4 Eclipse, all 3 torps, and fire at the same time. EMP missiles are a good idea. CIG could easily implement. 90s. They can't even do elevators, dude. Let's be realistic, guys. Come on. Be very realistic. Sentinel is also meant to have a fucking hacking suite. I think the RSI Meteor is going to be at IE. If not, a big concept, yeah. I wouldn't get your hopes up though. It'd probably be something really like, meh. Interceptor missiles don't do hull and shield damage, but disable the nav drive of a target going nav speed for duration. That would be kind of cool, yeah. It will come soon. Soon. Invictus is almost over. I'm glad. I'm glad. Time to move on. What's the next event? Alien Week. Alien Week is coming up.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
What's next, actually? Give me a sec. I got it here. Yeah, here we go. I got this little cute image here. So we got Invictus Week, Alien Week in June, Foundation Festival in July, Ship Showdown in August, September is Pirate Week, Citizen Con for 2 hours, Day of the Vara, and then IE in November, and we're back to it again next year. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Another year of people crying. It's amazing. Wait, what the hell? I love this soon. It explodes in pretty colors. And these attrition guns are still set in this hangar. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next patch so people complain about that. I can't wait for the next marketing practice so people complain about that. I can't wait for the next content cry from everyone. The same people, same negativity. Constantly bitter about their video game that they've backed that's not going to be the game that they're interested in. Oh my god. It's all too much. I'm running out of popcorn. Is a PvP end so Nebo will complain again? Of course he will. Of course. And his community will vote up it so much that CIGU still won't give a shit and he just looks like a fucking plonker for doing it. It's glorious. Nothing better than watching the same people cry in life about a video game. It's glorious. Absolutely incredible. Alright, we're getting there, chat. I'm at 1220 on that. 561. We need 2,500, I believe. Very close. Very, very close. What ship to use, though? What in the TDL factory of craziness can we actually use? Kind of want to see what the Asgard can do tomorrow. If it could actually do it. Technically it could. 6 size freeze with attritions is not bad, like. Looking for that Spectrum rant? Dude, there's so many juicy rants. I love it, dude. No joke. I go to bed with a smile on my face knowing that so many people are miserable in life. It extends my youth. You're suffering. Have you ever seen they took it down from the internet, but it was somebody's doodle drawing of a unicorn in a bath, and it had the unicorn was pouring internet tears over over itself. It just didn't make any sense, but it was one of my favorite back in the day. This like mystic unicorn enjoying people just crying over the internet for like pointless things. You know, we've got people in wars dying left, right, and center, famine, prices jacking up, sun burning us to death, ecosystems collapsing, comets coming to nuke us, back to the dinosaur ages we go, and people are worried about fucking blades in a fucking game like Star Citizen. Jesus. Redeemer. Redeemer actually might be good. Maybe. I would have loved to try the Paladin. I think Paladin's gonna be a really, really good PvE ship. I don't know if it'll be that good in PvP, but it'll be good in PvE. Really, really good. That's how we end. Not with a bang, but with a boom. But with a whimper? I know. Not with a bang, not with a boom, but with a whimper, yeah. It's bonkers, man. It really is. You know, like, I've not been able to play video games since till last night, right? So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. As soon as, like, the internet fucked up, what am I doing? Outside, enjoying the sun, bit of gardening, you know, doing other things. Some people would be losing their fucking mind if they didn't have internet in the evenings for 4 or 5 days. Yeah, I can only really go, like... If I want to try and do the Polaris, I'm gonna have to do, like, Idris, I think. I don't have an Idris M gun. Let's have a look at the old market. How much is an Idris M on sale right now. I got that fucking lava chicken song in my head as well. Fuck it. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Steve's lava chicken song. God damn it! Why? Why?
Wonder what happens when you mix hot lava and chicken? I did, and you're about to find out.
Fuck's sake.
Uh-oh!
I've not even watched the movie, but this thing's embedded in my brain.
You hear that? That's the sound of sizzling.
Sizzling.
Mm-hmm. Smell that smell. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mama,
It's a jingle, yeah.
ring the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a stack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
I have seen a lot of people doing lava chicken recipe, right? And some people can actually make it look really good. Where's it here? Like this. Look.
La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mama chicken, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having
I like it, man.
Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
That looks good, man. That looks so good. Lots of people got on it and started making it. NPCs are doing the cheer standing thing. Also, I've never done this. Never tried, like, spicy oil, like, deep fry kind of thing. Looks really cool. Because that's what you guys in America do for Thanksgiving, right? You pretty much do this sort of style. Ooh. God damn it, that's... If that's actually how it makes it look, that looks super fucking... juicy. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Yeah. That is very nice. Idris M, 1.4 million. 1.4 million to buy a fucking destroyer. La 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 chicken. Duped items and it's 1.4 million. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. Like it's duped. I don't know anyone that's got an Idris M that could just give me the gun. You know. And it can one-shot hammerhead? One-shot hammerheads? That's kind of cool, yeah. Beam lasers kind of boring after a while. Having options is good. The thing is, like, if... I still need to... I'll try and test it tonight, but apparently the beam laser in Evo Cati is fixed. Let me bring up the patch notes here. La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken is tasty as hell. Mama see now you're ringing the bell. Yeah, yeah, here we go. Yeah, here, greatly increased Idris series capacitor and ammunition. Like, no joke, the Idris is going to be a lot better in 4.2. It looks like it's going to come out in the way that I'd envisioned CIG to do it. The only thing I'm wondering is maybe when they started changing the capacitor stuff, they hadn't like gone through all the other ones. But increase the door HPs as well, which is really good. Let me go here. So we've got it where the Idris exterior door changes. So the front door is gone from 20k to 100k, which is good for ramming as well. The rear ramp has gone from 8k HP to 350k. Why? It was even 8k to begin with. I don't know. And the Argo hangar door has gone from 8k HP to 100k. So that's really good. Polaris, the hangar door has gone from 162 to 300. This is really good. Ramps have gone from 20k to 230k. Like, it's again, these HPs are so fucking weird. 890, the hangar has gone from 400 HP to 100k. And the main lift cargo door on the 890 has gone from 400 HP to 1,000, which is fine, yeah. Yeah, but again, like, they should have had somebody actually, like, changing these things out for the future of it. But it's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah la la lava. A chicken. Steve's lava chicken. I want some chicken there, chap. We need the Liberator too? Dude, the Liberator would be really good for CIG to release. Also, Star Lancer updated hydrogen tanks to 40 ASU and stuff. Weren't people complaining about this? Like a bait and switch sort of stuff? People are like, oh no, CIG have bait and switch and blah blah blah. Reduce light range on ramp and drop door? Okay. Yeah, where was the patch notes? It must have been maybe the one before that. This one. Yeah, but there's no point adding the crucible until they actually do repair mechanics. Yeah, here we go. Is this it? Idris K laser does not deal damage unless pixel perfect aim and can sometimes not calculate damage at different angles. This I'm very interested to see, because I was telling Ondo about this, that you need to be literally 100% on the pip with the Idris K laser to work, and when it does, it fucking vaporizes Polarises so fast when it does it. But to do that, you have to be completely perfectly still and stationary at a certain angle, and it's just really weird. So hopefully we'll get a test tonight if I can. Also, Tumblr, I've got Noodle now on the Discord for Dune. Right, let's do 600 die. 600 die.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Do. Chicken. Hi, Novi. They can't see your beautiful face. Come here. There we go. Oh, who's your beautiful wolf? Who's your beautiful wolf? You come alone to say hello to your friends and family? There he is, chat. Kickboo. What are you wanting? Are you wanting snacks? You're wanting stuff from your steaklet bag. I need to get another little light down here for you because you're in the dark, buddy. Oh, actually, I didn't turn on the main lights. That's why. There you go. Nom 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 nom. Vulcan will be nice to have, yeah. I definitely see them doing the Vulcan beforehand. Where's the other one? I guess you're getting all the stakelets then, Nova. Alright, that's it. Just in case he comes running in. He's not though. It's an ad break as well. Ad break. Ugh. You good? You're good, old floof? You are, my old floof. Yeah. You good? Was that enough steaklets for you? Come here. Give me your face. That's it. Scratchy, scratchies. Yum, yum, yum. Right, that's it, pal. That's all you're getting. Say goodbye. Are you gonna just chill here? You gonna lie down? No? No, free is enough. You're not getting any more. You're a greedy husky.
Your vehicle has made
Greedy husky. Are you gonna land over there? Oh la la lava. It's a chicken. Alright, let's get that. It's stuck in my brain again, that lava song. What have you done?
That's the sound of sizzling.
Sizzling!
Smell that smell.
Just for you.
La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a stack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
There you go. Just so it's embedded in the brain more. Fucking jingles, man. It's the same at like Christmas time and shit like that. Like, I absolutely hate Christmas with a passion because my birthday is obviously the next day. But there's always freaking jingles that just embed themselves into your brain. No, you have started today. I know. It's bad. Whenever shit pops into my head, I have to share it. I've gotta share it. The pain must be shared. I need to actually see the movie. Like, I've never played Minecraft just for the safety of my own health. But, yeah, I need to... I've heard good things about it. Like, people are saying it's really good. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Chad, I've made a mistake. I forgot I've got to take the gun off the Harbinger first. Oof. I got distracted by Steve's lava chicken. But yeah, people say it's a good movie. And it's got like a nice piece for the dude that passed away from cancer, like a really big Minecraft dude. I can't remember what the name is of the dude, but Technoblade, that's it, yeah. I don't know the full story, but you know, that's kind of cool. I like that shit. Immortalized to a certain degree.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
I don't even know like who's. I guess I'm gonna have to watch the movie, but I don't even know who Steve's meant to be. You know.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Did you saw the movie Strays? No. Is it a horror movie? Your daughter actually understood the movie? Alright. And she's 7? Cool. I don't know if it's Apollo first or Percy. I think you'll see the Perseus. Actually, you'll probably see the Apollo and the Perseus in IE. It's a comedy about dogs. All right. Might check it out. Might check it out. We'll see. Right. Gotta take the gun off the Harbinger. The funny thing is, though, I'm gonna lose all my modules again. CIG are prone to this. There we go. Nutrition 5. Then 600 I. There we go. That's what I should have done from the start.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Techno deserved it. Let's go. I never played the game. Don't know the story or anything. Super humble, never did any drama. And the part that is sad is all the time you play Minecraft, you knew you had cancer and was severe. Alright. But never told. That's all? To be honest, if I found out, I probably wouldn't tell anyone either. Not to be humble, because I'm not humble at all. Just, I don't give a fuck. If your time is to go, your time is to fucking go. Last thing you need is greeting humans in front of you. Enjoy life to the maximum. It's like when people are like with that sort of question, would you prefer to have $9,000 per second or 900 billion now? I'd take the 900 billion now because I ain't gonna be able to fucking spend that. But at least I could do good whilst I'm alive instead of waiting to count up a clock. That's the way I always look at those things. You don't know what you have until you lose it? Well, to be fair, you're not gonna know you're dead, so... It doesn't matter. I think the two biggest content creators for Minecraft back then was Dream and Technoblade, right? 9,000 per second, or 900 billion right away. So you get $9,000 per second for the rest of your life, or 900 billion right there and then. I take the billion right there and then. Just purely because I could do more whilst I'm breathing instead of cocking up a clock. That's how I look at life. Life finds your way. I take the 9,000 a second. Yeah. So you would take $9,000 a second for the rest of your life, or you would pass at 900 billion there and then. Alpha, go and clock in on an interest rate of 900 billion and find out exactly how much interest you're going to make per second. You don't take the $9,000 per second. Let's just do it that way, alright? You would be a fucking idiot to do that over 900 billion. Because you're only going to make $700,000 a year off 9,000 per second. Just to put it that way. Every year you're making 700,000, whilst I would have 900 billion. Billion. Alright, well, you have a good life. Yeah, a billion is 1,000 million, and I've got 900. But you get 540 every minute. What do you mean? Sorry. Yeah, my mask is off on that one. Yeah, it's not that one. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of the other one when people are like, there's two ones they do. Yeah, I've mixed up. It's my bad. I've mixed up the two arguments that they have. It's 900, so it's 9,000 per second. It's 900, or sorry, 90,000 per minute. You can choose 900 billion. What was the other one? I need to find it. It was on TikTok anyway. But there's two of them, and I've confused myself. Bill Gates earned. I'd still take the 900 billion. Easily take the 900 billion instead of farming up. Why turn coolers off in ships and stuff? Bad idea. Why is turning coolers off in ships a bad idea? A lot of people are doing it. You only leave one cooler and one power plant on. Sorry, one cooler, one unit of power on string. If you turn off both coolers, nothing will happen to your ship, but your IR will spike, which means that you can be detected at longer range because you're a lot hotter, and also you can't flare or chaff an IR missile off. So the best thing to do is keep yourself cool. And that's by just having one cooler, and obviously apart from these sort of ships, right? So you do that. So that's 2 units of power on the cooler. That then leaves me another 2 units of power to like do elsewhere, right? But this changes in the next thing. I didn't know you couldn't flare. Yeah, if you spike your emissions, you can't flare or chaff or anything like that. Chaff gives you a bit more coverage, but again, most people for some reason like to chaff and then fly through it. Like they think that's gonna do something. I need to find the other one. There's also a really cool thing, right? Right, hear me out, chat. Would you accept $100 million right now? Would you accept it? If somebody was to turn up to you and say, would you like $100 million? There's no catch, right? For this first part. Would you accept it? Of fucking course, right? Yeah? So, now I turn around to this one. If you're willing to accept $100 million, would you accept $100 million, but you only have 1 day to live? No. So then you have to look at it this way. Your life per day is more worth to you than 100 million. Just putting it down that way. If you can transfer it to your daughter, no, there's not allowed to do that. Sorry, no. Then fuck no, yeah. So it's amazing how many people would not take that money for 1 day of complete pleasure, but then they don't value their lives very worth it, you know? They're always like, oh, my life is useless, blah, blah, blah. But if you're not willing to take 100 million, you know, that's how much you're worth to yourself. You can't sleep on 100 beds at the same time, rich people problem. If I could use it to make a big difference in the world, well, again, you can do sort of whatever, you know? I mean, shit, sure. You can transfer it to daughter, right? Let's add that in. You can transfer it to your daughter. You can do whatever you want with that 100 million in a day. But obviously you have one day of life left for 100 million. You would take it? Really? That's quite honorable. I wouldn't. I don't think there's a single human in this world that's more important than my day of life. That's the way I look at it, but I'm a very selfish person. Come on! Please let me warp to this damn thing. See, I'm not like that, Tumblr. There is no human. No human. Not my mother, not my son, that I would ever sacrifice my one life for. Sorry, just wouldn't. Not that kind of person to make that shit. I'd spend it on weed? You spend 100 million on weed? What kind of fucking weed are you buying? That's a juicy, juicy fucking party. Oh, you delivered your daughter at home? That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Because it ain't a pretty fucking sight, that's for sure. I've seen it. I've seen it multiple times. My god, it's like a fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually kill the dude. I forgot about that. That's why it says target. It's like a fucking horror movie. Blood, shit, piss, everywhere, man. And then you feel weak in the knees, like, you feel sick. Fucking crazy stuff.
Shields under attack.
Yeah, you ain't breaking the tank of this, you little shit. Holy shit, it's actually breaking the tank. Oh, I didn't reinforce the front, that's why. Did not reinforce. Man, that Carrick is doing some serious damage, chat. I actually want to go toe-to-toe with it on the front and see who actually can fucking outweigh each other. Right, now we're gonna rotate. Oh, yeah. Now you're fucking running. You're all like, oh, I'm in your face. I'm in your face. Oh shit, it's shield holding me. What the fuck? Oof. Fucking shield holes in this game, man. Yeah, holy shit. Those fucking free guns are actually breaking the tank on the shields. It's a lot of deeps. But I have ridiculous amount of rounds. Can we actually keep the tank? Oh, god damn it. My fucking shield is actually gone. Oof. Oof. That Carrick is no joke, man, if it can break the tank of a 600i. It's like Hammerhead tank, basically, for shields. It's also taking no damage in that area, which is lovely. We're gonna lose our shields here. It's taking absolutely fuck all damage, as per usual. CIG can't fucking fix this shit, like. Holy fuck, chat. That just shows you, the fucking Carrick NPC is no joke. Absolutely insane. It's only using fucking rhinos as well. It is doing a crazy amount of fucking damage. If a 600i can't tank that shit, that's nuts. That is absolutely fucking nuts. But also cool as well. But I think we're getting shield holded quite a bit. It just does not miss, yeah. But if you see here, right? Let me quickly just, fuck it, we'll go to menu so I can just do this. We're still in. There was a clip. Look at this. The other week there. This was the Reclaimer one. Look at this, how fucking nuts this is. Where's the fucking button to watch it there? Watch this. So see, I know you. See how you have to watch sort of like this area here. Actually, I'll try and move myself so it gives it a little bit more clear. Watch up here. Watch how fast this thing shield holds us with shields up, and we die in the 600i. So we do this. See, look, and I'm dead. How fucking crazy is that? Full shields up. And then we die. Let me get it here. You're watching that area there. Look how fast. Full shields. Burp, dead. Like, CIG has to fucking sort these shield holes out. They're dreadful. Absolutely fucking dreadful. But that just shows you again there. Absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy that that thing can kill you so fast. The ion cannon sounds scary. It's not firing ion cannons, dude. I'm firing attritions and it's firing things. But that is bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. So much output damage from these NPCs right now. Meh. Where am I? Yeah. Don't know why I brought that. The Starfighter Ion, remember? Yeah, but not fucking fighting ions. I've seen others get waxed by the cat. That's crazy, dude. I've got frontal shunt shields forward. I mean, to be fair, if the Carrack didn't have nonsense where it wasn't taking any damage, we would kill it before going down. But it's the fact that it's still doing that sort of damage, right? It's a lot of damage. But la lava is a chicken. People have been talking about an Ares variant with a beam. Dude, actually, I'm excited for that. Can we get 2 beam weapons? What would I call it? Gundam. I would call... Wait, did I just EVA out of the bed? I kind of brought up the TV. I would call it Gundam. And it should have it where, as it's flying, the guns come down over the shoulders, and it just goes, and fucking fires a beam. Watch this. This is what I mean, right? Gundam particle beam. This is it, right? Watch, right?
Reliable, effective.
No. I actually want to see. Gundam. Beam laser. No, beam saber. Yeah, like this.
Search and destroy.
The thing about this blueprint, or just tracers in general.
Wait, what's this? This is not even fucking Gundam. How the fuck? Oh, it's in Modern Warfare. Alright. Right, we're gonna have to go deep into YouTube. Gundam beam weapon. Look at the fucking beams of that. We gotta see that. Yeah, here we go. That's what we want. That's the kind of laser we want. Ah. So good. Anything with like... Oh wait, this is actually a good one.
me? It's an angel.
A report for
Don't.
Oh wait, where is it?
It's got
Yeah, like that. Just listen to that noise.
Don't you even try it!
Yeah, that is what I would fucking love as a laser in Star Citizen, something like that. Let's have a look at this.
You're
Prognosis.
incredibly generous. Thank you so much.
What do we have here?
Oh, looking good. Oh, I'm gonna have to like somehow figure out. I think the right click just opens up the ladder or something. Dude, this is amazing.
Is he free falling and actually going to climb in? Oh, that's so dope.
Dude, that's incredible.
That's cool that you can actually do that.
Epic Star Citizen moment.
I might watch that later. Wave motion from Star Blazers. Oh, even the what's it called? Battleship. What is it? Battleship. Fuck. What am I thinking of? Yamato. That's it. Yamato. Laser. Remember what the main gun? Oh yeah, this is it here. Yeah. This is it. I'm a fire in my laser. I gotta have that again. I'm a fire in my laser. So good. But yeah, that's kind of like what I wish the lasers were like. A little bit more crazier. This meme's a timeless classic. It is, yeah. As soon as I ever saw the Idris K, that was it. Free Space 2 laser clown. Check out. Let me check out the DM here. I'd take the Yamato. Yeah, definitely. But also Captain Harlock's ship as well. I can't remember what the name of it. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice sound. Yeah, they're cool. Iowa, Yamato, any day though. Are you talking about real life? I'm trying to remember what the Iowa is. Was it a battleship? Yeah. Oh yeah. Is it actually bigger than the real life Yamato?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Man, imagine fucking being on the receiving end of that. Like, it's not bigger but better. Why was it better? Oh, it's a tiny image. These things are fucking monsters, though. Wait, I got an idea. Yamato.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Hello, valued viewers. I hope you're all doing very well and welcome.
Crazy. They're practically similar, right? Very similar. Because it had a target system that made it modified to long range the guns than the Yamato. Oh, right, nice. Hey, Vince, yeah. We were checking out, like, different styles of laser guns. The Moskava? I don't know what that one is. Where is the 5-inch pushback and roll and fire? I know. That's the thing is, though, it just doesn't feel like there's any weight to firing the big guns in Star Citizen. It just feels meh. Here's the question. Literally, how about Iowa versus, what's it called? The German one. Bismarck.
Please clear the hatch.
I would have to say Bismarck at that stage. Just, I know it's not like as, I don't think it'll have the same sort of armament, but the Bismarck was fucking. Ugh. You think the Iowa wins 10 out of 10 times? It's just purely because of the targeting, right? But cameras shake. For sure. Fair enough. I mean, the Bismarck did get taken out by a fucking small boat in its when it went down, which is funny. People should watch the Battle of Samara. Gulf. Taffy Free destroyed. Taffy Free destroyer took on Yamato. Was it like in black and white, or like a sort of mock fight on it?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
But not saying fire bomber torpedoes are OP. Yamato had 27-inch hull armor, 16-inch guns, still punch through it.
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem.
Crazy shit, man.
Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Sky.
No joke, it's kind of a shame that like superior missiles took that shit away, because no joke, missiles are super fucking boring compared to like having two giant behemoths on the sea fucking slug it out. Like naval stuff is just like, no offense to anybody in the naval, it just is really fucking boring, man. Well, drones and, you know, drones and advanced long range missiles and stuff, it's all like meh, you know. BVR is no fun. It is fun in certain situations, but yeah.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart and headquarters of
Aircraft carriers, true.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the
The sister ship, was the sister ship bigger?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Also bonkers. So we can't use the 600i because it is just getting shield holded to fuck. Which is just bad.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
They would fire our visual range? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well fuck, we're rolling it back. Let's get into the Pirates of the Caribbean. I want to see some fucking... I want to see some broadsiding. Let's go. Full broadside, let's go. Yeah, man. That scene in, I think it's the Pirates of the Caribbean 3, right? Where they're sort of like, they've got the Davy Jones and they've got the Pearl going alongside the British ship, and they just fucking lay waste into it, and the dude's just walking down the thing. I think that is one of the fucking best scenes. Like, you're at that stage, what should we do? Abandon ships? Like, we're fucking cooked. Just, I don't know, whip your trousers down your ankle and fucking tug one out or something. It's just, what you fucking do in that situation. Amber Heard playing Captain Crack Sparrow. Captain Crack Sparrow. Dude, Captain Crack Sparrow is a fucking legend. You guys ever seen Captain Crack? Captain Crack Sparrow. This dude, look at him. Look at it. This dude's real.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem.
Fucking, you just fucking want me. Captain Crack Sparrow. It's a shame people go that way, but holy fuck. It brought such a good meme, man. Fucking Captain Crack Sparrow. What else is coming to ILW? We got the Asgard tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to. I had a wee shot of it before CIG took the giveaway from me. And it flies really, really well. Really, really good. It does. It's good. I think that's definitely like the stealer for me for the show. I like the look of it. I've got the Valkyrie Liberator. The Liberator's really good. And now you've got like its sister one for other things. Dun, 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 dun. I need to watch some more. I need to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. I really like them. They were good movies. I saw them in the cinemas and stuff. And it was very, very enjoyable. I really want to try the Ion. I just don't want to buy the... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait. It's available right now to purchase. I could just fucking do... Where's it here? Ion. I could just get it on credit, right? Yeah, I could just get one on credit. Alright, that's what we're doing. We're gonna test the Ion. Quit this down for this. Quickly go here so you don't see private stuff. Let's use credit and test out. Or 5 kitted. Yeah, I'll just get on credit though. Because I'll probably end up melting it after this. I just want to test out. I gone through the F8, the Harbinger, the MX. Might as well give the Ion a little try. Just to see if it can do what I want it to do. We gotta be as fair as possible. Take out all the heavies. Remember Master and Commander Ruskro? I don't think I've watched... What movie is that? Is it called Master and Commander? I don't think I've seen that one. Maybe I have. Will they do an Idris for the Centurion subscriber level? Probably not, no. No. I served with one guy who was on the USS Missouri during Desert Storm. After it, had the missile upgraded. He said, as a fire controlman, it was boring and took the nostalgia. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what I would imagine. Like you're on one of these battleships, and then they're decommissioned just purely because they serve no purpose now in naval battle. But when the aliens come to attack, we'll need them. Instead of our missiles and our fencings, we'll need our fucking... Get the fucking Missouri out. You guys in America still maintain them, don't they, right? They're a museum that you can go around, but you actually still maintain them. Didn't they use the guns of the Missouri to shell the mainland? They did, yeah, in that movie, yeah. Battleship. I actually like that movie. Just because it had some decent, like, naval combats or shots, really. The acting was dreadful, but the naval battle stuff is fucking sick, man. Battleship movie. Ugh, guns. This here, man. No, that wasn't the end one. Yeah, foul battle here.
Hard left rudder.
This one here.
We got one round.
Where is it? The anchor turn, yeah. Fucking love this scene, man. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Scene. Yeah, here it is.
It's not today.
And then the fucking broadside. Look at that. Mmm.
Let's drop some lead on those motherfuckers.
Look at that. So cool. Michael Bay going on. I don't think Michael Bay did this movie, did he? But yeah, I fucking love that scene. Again, people don't really like the movie, and I get it, but the ship fighting, like CGI animations and stuff, is pretty fucking good. Again, shit fucking acting, shit sort of storyline, but it's like watching Pacific Rim. You don't watch Pacific Rim for the fucking storyline and the acting. You watch it for the fucking robots kicking the living fuck out of big monsters. It's the same with this one. You want to watch the big boats fucking pounding on alien ships, and it serves up really nicely. And gunpowder loads the size of all drums. Shit is real. Yeah. The thing is though, apparently, like, if you actually look at, like, from a realistic point of view, there was not enough crew in that scene to actually reload the guns or something. I can't remember the minimal amount of crew was required to, like, load a round into those guns. But fucking crazy, man. Hard to make a movie from a game. Yeah. Yeah. Again, Pacific Rim, Battleship. If you're looking for just fucking chaotic shite, awesome movies. Dude, I love Pacific Rim. It's like, it's cheesy as fuck, and the whole kids fighting in the robots is very Power Ranger-esque sort of movie, but watching Gypsy Danger rip off fucking arms of a monster, which is a, you know, the kaiju kind of thing, is cool as fuck. I like him. I like those movies. Again, storyline and the acting is dreadful, but I'm there just for the carnage. There's nothing cooler watching Gypsy Danger pick up a fucking boat and use it as a cricket bat. That's just amazing. It's so cool. I love that stuff. Like Godzilla as well. Like Godzilla, What was the one that just recently came out? Not the con one, but the God Zero or whatever it's called. That movie is so good, man. The passion in the actors is incredible.
The shuttle is preparing.
But then you see the old school Godzilla. Apparently they're making another one. Another movie based off the same Godzilla. It's not with the monster universe or whatever it is. It's the people that did Godzilla Zero or whatever it's called. They're making another one.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista.
Also, like, you can get Pacific Rim in VR. There's like a game, I'm trying to remember the name of it, but you actually are like in Pacific Rim, you do it in VR, and it feels really, really good. I hope they make another Pacific Rim. We need more. We need more movies like that. It's a shame that they did such a guff job with fucking Dwayne Johnson for Rampage. That kind of sucked. I like, as a big Rampage gaming fan, I kind of feel like they just fucked that movie up. It needed to be, like, it was so goofy. Where's Ion? Testing the Ion. Alright, I think I might have enough components to do this. If not, we may have to go shopping quickly. We'll take the stuff off the Harbinger.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Don't know actually how I'm gonna do this. We'll figure out though.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I could take the ramparts off, maybe. Starburn. Actually, before we do this, let's cocktail it up, chat. The component mule? No, I've been enjoying the Harbinger. I definitely think the Harbinger is better than the MX. That's just my take just now. Just purely because you get the beds. That's it. It's a better Guardian, in my opinion. What are we doing? We're doing Crusader Ion. We'll probably change out to a little dummy setup, maybe? Or actually, no. Should we go and get Torbs? Maybe Torbs. Is this one, right? Oh, wait. Did they remove it? Yeah, here we go. We could do Scimitar. Little Scimitar action. Followed up by some Thunderbolts. We'll do a Bolt. We'll just empty the shields just now. See what I've got. Let's go down to Cirrus. Remove the coolers down to 1. We're going to use an ice box. Okay. Then see if we can do double rampart. Ooh. Ooh. We have plenty of power and low. Oh, holy shit. I'm gonna. Where can I buy Scimitar? New Babbage. Oh no, I can get them in Norsen. Nice. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna put some fucking nukes on it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Let me just quickly see if I can put the rest on. We'll take these off the F8. Don't need a Starbunner. Don't need that. We're gonna put on the fucking Meridian skin for ultimate. We're gonna use one icebox, remove the other two coolers, don't need it. Two serious. Little bolts. And then two ramparts. Put the propulsion system back on. Change out these to thunderbolts, and then let's go and get the torps for lols. You can get everything in arson, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna take off that. Can't unequip it for some reason. So I just need 2 torps and 2 launchers, and then we'll try out the ion. Cool. MX has what the F8 flight model should be. Turns faster with less. The thing is though is the MX doesn't turn what you think it is. It's like a placebo effect. It's not actually turning that well. If you actually rotate your F8 at the certain time of pitching, it helps with it move around.
The heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries, where dreams take flight.
But then also the MX will be useless in atmosphere. The F8 will be slightly better. Does the Vulcan fit inside the others? The Vulcan's not even out. So there's no point even giving a shit. And probably not. No. When scimitars... Well, the thing is though, is it used to be like the ballista used to actually be kind of good, right? Those scimitars on a ballista were scary. Roxanne, alright. I'm gonna give it to you plain and straight. Do your own homework. I'm not here to fucking answer every question like that. Both of those ships don't even exist yet. So you go and take the measurements, then take a measuring tape, climb inside a fucking Idris and do it yourself, alright? I can't answer questions that don't exist. Went mining and it worked, testing the new refinery stuff today. What do you mean worked, Astral? Darklaw, why does the Hawk have a bomb slot logo on the bottom but doesn't get a new bomb set in store? I don't know, man. The Hawk is kind of useless, to be fair.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
Hey Liz, how you doing?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing.
The Hawk needs a real rework. I still maintain the Saber Raven, the Anvil Hawk, and the Aegis Warlock should be changed from EMPs to QEDs, dampening, and just fucking not bother with that stupid EMP bullshit. It would make them way better interceptors, in my opinion, than fucking EMP. It doesn't get interceptor tuning because CIG just, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, let's not get into where they just can't seem to change some numbers in very easy files. Like, EMP in general is just such a boring mechanic. If they had just done EMP missiles, EMP bombs, EMP torps, distortion guns, it would have been better. And then just QED dampening stuff. So it's just a weak agile fight. It's not even agile, dude. It's not even agile. Alright, I need five ones, right? Yeah, I need 2 of these. And we need some shimmy. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, lovely. Lovely. Nukes acquired. Before the Pilgrim was released, I had hoped that the Saber Veiling would be... Well, again, they could just do it with the Raven, right? And then bring out another version at the same time for people to use. So the Raven is like... The Raven would have maybe, I don't know, double the distance QED because it has 2 things on it and you can make another one, right? But yeah, the Peregrine racing ship is one of these ships that should have never been brought out. Because as I explained in a quick diagram, the ship is so big as a racing ship, it makes it pointless. So they should have made the Peregrine literally a QED ship, and that's it. But CIG didn't. They were like, no, let's bring out this absolute guff racing ship and nobody fucking gives a shit about it, you know? It's just so dumb. But that's sales team for you. Making guff. It feels they should reallocate some of these useless ships for NPC fodder instead of throwing it. Wow. They just need to make them work, you know? I just read that 2 major programmers for server meshing to go to work. Yeah, that's old news, dude. That's really old news. But they're not working on server meshing for EVE Online. They're making it for Frontier. So they're not working on EVE, guys. They're working on Frontier, which is the offshoot game for CCP. And they left for personal reasons? Yeah, because they didn't want to... They wanted to not work in the UK or something like that, if I remember. So it's nothing bad. Again, like, once you've made the server meshing tech for CIG, the fuck do you need to hang around for? You literally skeleton crew can take over after that way. Like, server maintenance, managing is pretty much automated these days. So once you've built the infrastructure for it, there's no need for these guys to remain. So yeah, good. Go and get more money. These guys deserve it. They've done a grand job for CIG. Do some good for CCP.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
They could have rehired for the dynamic version. Again, at the end of the day, maybe they're not required. You know? They left on personal reasons as well because they didn't want... I think it was they didn't want to stay in the UK or something anymore. Or work in the UK. Because CIG are closing down studios. They're doing what every company does and just sort of compact everything in. But you lose precious time for the new hires. Well, again, if a dude doesn't want to work at CCP, it doesn't want to work at CIG, it's not about the money, it's their integrity. So, you know, awesome. That's the way I look at it. Good luck to them. Thank you for your work. You got shit working. Make another game work now. They wanted a higher role at CIG. No, when I read it was to do with like location. I don't think CIG would ever get rid of staff just for the sake of not increasing wages or giving them a higher position. From what I read, it was they didn't want to do certain things, you know what I mean? Like, didn't want to work in certain places.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
There's no point putting weapons on the Peregrine in those ship clubs.
The shuttle is preparing to
Just
depart.
absolutely no reason to have weapons on racing ships, full stop. They should remove the guns from the M50, all the razors,
A friendly reminder to check for your personal
the Omegas,
belongings
all that shit.
and
Every
all
racing
that-
ship should lose its guns. And it should just be faster, no tank, basically. And the stealth razor should just lose its weapons and it's just basically a scout ship, a visual scout, that's it. Highly stealthy, highly fucking mobile. And it just basically goes in and detects enemy and that's it. Give it like an advanced radar, rip the guns off. Racing ships do not need to have weapons. They just need to be fast, able to actually race, and if you need to race and shoot at people, just race arrows and gladius. Because that's all racing is. It's about who can do it in the fastest thing possible. But if everyone is chosen to use a fucking arrow as a racing ship, then it's who's fastest in an arrow. There you have racing combat. And we don't get stupid bullshit. Like everyone running around in hyper kite fucking M50s because they're just too scared to actually learn how to dogfight.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Here we go.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Alright, let's see how Ion does this. It's a lot slower than the other ones, so I have to say. A bit sad, but my namescape was chosen to be a racer and nothing more. Well then, race. You don't need to shoot whilst you're racing, though. This isn't fucking Mario Kart. Race round the tracks, be a racer, do all that shit. But you don't need to throw fucking banana peels out the back end of your ship and fucking fire little gimmicky rockets. It is a waste. It's an absolute waste of a fighter. It should have been an interdictor. 2 size freeze. Same setup as the Razor, just instead of EMP, it was a QED. But again, I never see anybody racing in them because they're just too big and they're too guff. You could have made a fucking Arrow variant with no guns and was a racing ship and it would have done a better job. Right. Let's fucking roll. Ion power.
Systems on.
Crack up all the power. Juicy, juicy. Thunderbolts 12, Scimitars 2. Lovely, jubbly. This thing's gonna need a few flares though. Probably 7 just to make sure.
Shields are off. Launch complete.
If they changed the Ion to a beam ship, that would be dope actually. That would be dope. And we need this. Where are you? Come on, open door.
Landing gear up.
Oh. As good as its role, but it's shit and like dogfights and stuff, and I'm fine with that. Let me out. Good old Ion. Look at that fucking climb speed as well. Holy shit. The funny thing is you can already feel like the weight of the Ion compared to all the heavy fires.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Need a different mission? An arrow racer would sell to the low-fly crowd? Yeah, two-seater, no guns. Would be amazing.
Quantum travel engaged.
Paragon tuning as well. Be sick.
Quantum travel complete.
This is where it's gonna go down. Find a cover spot and go
Down,
down.
down, 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 down.
Shields on.
Smoke them if you got them. Time to wait.
Alright, hopefully we're not up against Connie at the same time. That might be a bit tricky. Kaboom. Reclaimer's a good target, yeah, but it's mainly the escort is always the one that, like, challenges you. Adieu's about oh yeah, camera dead freeze. This camera is a bit like that though. I think it goes to sleep. I need to maybe sort it out where it doesn't sleep. It's only that one. The other one doesn't. But it does it random. Oh, it's a Connie as well. Ugh. Connie and Reclaimer. This will be a good test for the Ion. We'll have to kill the Connie first. And hope I don't get too many shield, like, negative things.
Contact.
Alright.
Got a fight coming at you.
Let's go. Connie first. Do we fucking shoot the whippet, chat? They are a bit separated out. Let's do Connie first. Yeah, Reclaimer's gonna come in. Alright, start the turn. Ooh, we're actually getting advantage on this one.
Attack on shields.
Change the lag.
Target destroyed.
Gundam.
Target destroyed.
Fucking hell, man. I forgot how fucking powerful this thing is. That wasn't even a fucking challenge. We need a Carrack. Beautiful. Gundam is working well, it seems. That is a slow gun? Yeah, you wouldn't want it any faster. That would be too overpowered then. Alright, next one.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
Well, as long as you've got like fighter escort in PvP, the Ion's actually very good. But it needs protection. And that's, I think it should be that way, right?
Shields on.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
Ambush the C2 Hercules Starlifter. We need like, if it had Carrack support. Carrack support is what I'm wanting. And whilst we wait, we need this, chat. We need... Just because it's such a good fucking tune and it's good to actually have Grand Theft Auto fucking bringing it in. We need this one. Because this is a good song for the Ion. It still has its missiles if grouped PvP popped off. It does, yeah. Fires out a lot of missiles. You can get it down to size 2s as well, so it can rattler spam. Together.
Contact.
Ooh!
With us, you handle it.
2 Herculeses at the same time. I've not had that combo yet.
Contact.
Hot together.
Picking up some angry people inbound.
Oh, wrong one. Okay, we'll do this one first. Rotate! Man, that fucking A2 can tank, eh?
Target destroyed.
I think we found our fighter, chap. Not an F8, not an MX. Not a Harbinger. A fucking Ion. Minimalistic effort. I love it. I'll take them. I'll take 2.
Shields off.
Really good, actually, Robo. For its role, right? So we've tested out on the same mission against like Connie's and stuff. So using the F8, using the MX, using the Saber, the Scorpius, and the Harbinger. Pretty much like your all-round heavy fighters for sort of like this role of taking on bigger ships. And the Ion just does it so much better than any of them. So much better. And, hear me out, chat. Hear me now. It's cheaper than an MX. By $40. Now, it might not be good against fighters and stuff like that, but once you get to this level, this is good, man. This is good. It's, I think it's, yeah, around about 800, right? $860, which is fine for big ships. Now, if CIG made it 1,000, ooh, that would be juicy. Yeah, again, in PvP, it's really good, long as you bring Fighter Escort. If you give it 2 Gladius, the Ion is, it's ridiculous. 1,200, then people are gonna complain when I start one-shotting them. You give me a fast gun, you know. Yeah, I did, Spinner, yeah. They changed over my fiber ports, did a blowout, which is cleaning some improprieties. It had low light, that was what was happening. So it was under the light spec for whatever, so yeah, it got fixed, and we're running absolutely fine. Back up to 2 gig, 2 down. Might have to convince the girlfriend to let me get one tonight. You could just rent it. Oh no!
Keep a lookout.
Chat. Not even the Ion's good enough for this. No! What the fuck? We're gonna have to kill this Reclaimer before this absolute psychopath gets on us. Dude, no! Guys, you can't solo this thing! No Ion is killing it. You got range on it? Dude, you have not fought one of these fucking things then. I have not figured out a way how to solo a Hammerhead. Unless you go to like Polaris Idris.
Looks like you're about to make some new.
And how close are they together? Ah, sweet Jesus. Chat, we're gonna torp it. I'm actually gonna scumbag try and kill this thing with a torp. Two torps, 2 scimitars.
Missile locked.
Please hit. Please hit.
On shields.
Yes, got it, shield gen! Woo! This will be good, this will be good. I'll go on the hammerhead after this. Yeah, let's get this out of the way. I'll just show you how fucking mental this thing is. If it's not the one like thingamabob. Yeah, here we go, right? Need a fucking... Jesus Christ. Oh god, no, please, not like this. Not like this, please. Please. Chat, look, yeah. I'm gonna solo the hammerhead. No problem, guys. No problem. I got this, yeah, right. Fuck no. Look how fast it is. It's so aggressive. Alright. We gotta get our shields up. Jesus, fuck, it's pre-firing. Alright. Sweet nibblers.
Attack on shield. Chaz low. Chaz empty.
Oh god, it's so maneuverable. Yeah, there's no fucking way, dude. You ain't ranging that thing down. It's crazy, man. Hammerheads are in, like, the NPCs are in the perfect place right now. Nah, force, dude, it's like, it's fucking ridiculously maneuverable. You can't solo this thing unless you use, like, an Idris and shit. It's crazy, but I love it, how it is that way. It didn't skip leg day though, yeah. Yeah, you need two people. If you've got like two ions or even like a light fighter to distract it, you can do it, yeah. But this is how CIG should have the hammerhead for players as well. The moment you see a crude hammerhead, you should be shitting yourself in a fighter, but you don't, right? So it's nice to see that the hammerhead here is how it should be, in my opinion. Like, there should be no way that I come in with an ion and solo it, or a big ship. The funny thing is, if you actually use like a 600i, it dies faster. Because this thing just does not miss. Did you actually beat it with a crude tack, Pagan? Or did it vaporize you? We've actually gone with, when I was testing in PTU before the Idris came out, we tested it with a fully crewed Polaris, and the fucking hammerhead NPCs got the Polaris shields down. It was ridiculous. But it's all, again, really cool. Really fucking cool to see that shit. Oh, wait, I meant Grimax, that's fine. And an AT rolled up? Yeah. Do you know the crazy thing? That's a hammerhead without attritions. Literally, people are sitting on this. You know that a fully crewed hammerhead with attrition 4s will kill a Polaris before it can do anything. Because you can outmaneuver the bigger ships now with the hammerhead. And again, I think that's how it should be. But absolutely, bro. Because again, what does it do? It gets like 300 shots now, right? The hammerhead? It just doesn't stop firing. That's what makes it so deadly now. It just does not stop firing. Apparently it's got 1200 ammo on Urkel. I don't think that's right. There's no way it's got 1200, chat. Or does it? 300 per turret. Okay, alright. Yeah, why is Urkel saying 1200 then? Oh, because I'm in total. Right, okay, in total. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's fucking bonkers, man. No, it was always size 4. But look at this. Right, watch this, right? Watch the DPS on this thing. Obviously, you would have to have every turret on target, and there is a way to do it, so we're going to make sure that we just remove the last guns, and just do it where you would use top turret and the 4 sides, and you can actually make it where it hits all of it. Look at that. 4,000 fucking alpha. It's nuts, man. Absolutely nuts with how much ammo it has. But again, in PvP, I've yet to use it effectively. I might have to actually go out and try and see what we can do with it. With that amount of shots now, it's pretty bonkers. Is it still trash? That's a shame. If only it had the accuracy of that NPC. Because that NPC is cracked, chat. Also, where's... what is going on here? There we go. As long as you cheese with max range roll, you'll never hit a shot. Yeah. But you can't do that with the AI one though, Tumblr. So I wonder what CIG have actually done. I got my smorg together to crew one. We just have enough to fully crew it. We had a blast last night. One hammerhead.
Welcome.
Wow, you're definitely not doing that with an ion. If you're to max range roll, like you're gonna have to be in something a lot lighter.
Welcome.
Fully crewed hammerhead. That's cool. I like again. I want to see CIG bring these ships back. Anyway, the good thing is we could kill the ship that we need to do before we die. We should have just left the hammerhead, but I wanted to prove that that thing actually disintegrates. I only need to be at 2.5. Anything at 1.5 is deadly to it. Yeah. Hey Jez, good afternoon. So how many Idris have you killed? How many Idris have I killed? Not many, actually. Because it's kind of like, it's so memey. You can either do it legit, and it's an absolute slugfest because, again, like, a lot of the lasers are broken, torpedoes are not working exactly, blah, 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 blah. Or you could cheese it where you put, like, one torpedo through the bridge and kill everyone on board. So it's like, meh. I'm not really into that kind of stuff, right? I'll wait and see in 4.2 because 4.2 they've changed the capacitors on the Idris and the shields and the lasers, all that stuff. In AC you torped a lot of Idris, yeah, but I mean in release, you know, actually in the live field. It's just so boring right now. How did your Guardian test go? If you have a choice, go an Ion. Because the MX is shit for PvP, the Harbinger's shit for PvP, the F8 is shit for PvP, the Ion is shit for PvP. So they're like your 4 really decent PvE ships without having to go into multi-crew, and I would say Ion is the best one to choose. It's also the cheapest. But if you're like an F8 pilot that knows how to PvP with like maybe one light fighter to peel off them is really good in combat. The Ion, not so much unless you're just purposely going after big ships, which it does its job. But you can just use a couple of Hornets and it'll do the same sort of job, right? Plus take out the fighters. That's sort of the way the game is, so. I've only really been testing them for PvE. I just don't think those 4 ships would be good in PvP at all. In your day-to-day sort of basis, you know. Because the ion is 250 right now. And it absolutely disintegrates NPCs. For the amount of pilots, 2 pilots in Ares are more effective against capitals than 2 Hornets. I mean, if you're going to bring it into that sort of scale, yes, Tumblr, but I'm looking at everyday use, right? What you're doing is very specialized. Like, are you really gonna, like, say you've got 5 people in the group, are you going to dedicate 2 people into ions? Or are you gonna have 5 Hornets? I would always go with the 5 Hornets just for the versatility, you know? But if I had 5 Hornets and 2 Ions, then yeah, that would be a good team. 5 Hornets, 2 Ions, 2 Mantis, and... trying to think of what a little cheeky fiver. If we actually had working AWAC, a Terrapin then. That would be a good fleet. No, I'm just sort of like looking at fleet, you know, in the future, Alpha. Terrapin, 2 Ion, 2 Mantis, 5 Hornet. That's a good fleet setup. If it all worked, you know. Firebird, again, with the amount of missiles you've got in the Hornets and the Ions and the Mantis, you don't need a Firebird. You don't. Also, like, in fucking, ever since the Firebird has come out, I've only died to 2 Firebirds in that time. The rest of them just get, and that was because of lag on the servers. Like, Firebirds are not scary at all. Yeah, I'm glad to see the Gladiator get some love, but it kind of feels like it needs to be, it needs to be, like, Mark II'd, basically. Given that sort of love.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Anyway, no more trying to fucking solo hammerheads. Let's just keep on the grind. That's why we are aiming to fix the torps. Yeah. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. You're so lucky. You're so fucking lucky. Oh my god, if it hadn't fucking pulled you that fast, you were gonna get dropped. Actually, see. Oh yeah, if we had gone for pistol, maybe. Maybe that would have been faster. I'm pretty sure they'll add it where it can equip the new bombs. It makes sense for the Gladiator to have the ability to have like torpedoes, missiles, bombs. Fuck it. Make it where it fucking lowers a cannon down underneath it. That would be sick as fuck. Big fucking tachyon beam laser comes down from the bottom of the Gladiator. You gotta stay perfectly still for it. That would be dope. And just fucking beam across like 40 kilometers of distance. Do 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 do. Alright, back on more grind. Where are we at now? We're nearly halfway, chap. We could probably max it out if I actually started doing the Polaris kills, but I don't know. I kind of feel like we have to put a full fucking team together to grind that out. I just want more reasons to use ground stuff. So do I, dude. So do I. But they've got to get rid of all the cheesy stuff involved.
Launch complete.
Oh, there. This is lovely. Lovely car share.
Landing gear up.
I finally have bought the wifey to the point. I finally have brought the wifey to the point she can be glorified QT bus driver hanger. That's cool. She moves cargo like a fucking champ. She must be good at doing groceries. Oh god, that's so sexist. I apologize, chat. Oh no, no, don't cancel me.
Shields on.
Oh dear. She's a bigger griefer there. Make me dinner. Welsh plain star Susan.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, this should work. Find a good spot to park up and power down.
That's cool though. Like playing with your partner in video games is something I would love. Like for me, I've been out of a relationship, like I'm a solo fucking player for 18 years. And I just don't think I would ever get with anyone unless they could actually play video games well. Like, I don't even care how fucking attractive you are. If you're shit at video games, you're not even on my radar.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
I would not waste 18 years for somebody that is shit at video games. Where's my chicken pot pie? I would like a chicken pot pie. Anything like slow cooked is instant win in my opinion. Like stews, soups, crusty pies. Tasty. She came from Pac-Man. She then played decent 60UF Overload. Alright, fair enough. Oh, sorry, Descent. Also, she would have to have her own fucking MTS sim pit by Monster Tech. There's no way I'm sharing mine, chat. No way. The engineer, no joke, the engineer came into my house yesterday, looked at the fiber box, then turned around and looked at the MTS rig, and he was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, I'm an internet spaceship captain.
That
was my only reply. I was like, yeah, I please Star Citizen, I'm an internet spaceship captain. That's what it's for. And he was like, alright. Yeah, let me quickly finish this job and get the fuck away from this dude. I didn't know what else to say. Like, oh yeah, it's a fucking it's for work, right? How do you explain a sim pit to somebody that's not like... Because if he had literally gone, oh, nice sim pit, right? I've been like, oh, cool. We got somebody that's either a DCS player, Star Citizen, Microsoft, all that kind of stuff, right? We can work with that. Ex-military, yeah, right? But when you went, what the hell is that? I'm like, alright, we're in a really bad situation of how do we explain what the fuck this is? I went with the easiest option. I'm an internet spaceship captain. It made perfect sense to me. If somebody said that to me, I'd be like, oh, you play Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen. Yeah, how did you know? Oh man, internet spaceship captain. Or maybe even online, right? Yeah, look how fast it does the job. So good.
Shields off.
Remote oh shit, that actually would have probably come across as well. No! Fuck off, Reclaimer! Oh no, it's a Gemini. A day trader? Dude, what do you mean a day trader? How the fuck, chat, look. Alright? How the fuck do you explain this? I sit down, I have a joystick in between my legs. I have a left joystick and a throttle. So even if they knew about Flight Simulator, they'd be like, what the fuck is the left joystick about? And then, to top it off even more, you see this sitting at the side of the table, right? A fucking 80s dial phone. Not even a mobile phone or anything. You got a fucking red Batman bat phone sitting here. And the fucking shit. Look at this, right? You come into somebody's house and you see this. A fucking picture of Chris Roberts. A fucking killer whale with a crown on it. A fucking baby booster seat here. A hat. And fucking booze all down here. The fuck do you go? You go, holy shit. What the fuck is this dude on? It just made more sense to actually be like, not make up anything. It's like, I'm an internet spaceship captain. Here's my white jacket as well. Fuck me, man. Average SE gamer? Yeah, I know. Such good meme though. That face scares me. Yeah. We need to get a different pillow. The worst is when I was like, do you like my photo of Chris Roberts in the picture frame? Like, who the fuck is Chris Roberts? Oh, good stuff. The Bill one? Yeah, that was his, they did the meme for April Fool's Day. Oh yeah, and also at the side here, chat, is a fucking shake weight. It's like, I'm trying to get my daily exercise in whilst I play video games. CIG sends TDL a physical Invictus. Dude, I would wear it. No joke. If CIG sent me a physicalized, like, decent leather jacket of Invictus, I'd wear it. I love fucking leather jackets. I just don't have the money to go and get a decent one right now. And the other one I've got is just such an old one, I don't want it getting ruined. Yeah, if they, because again, wait, what does it look again? I'm pretty sure it's got like a furry collar, right? It's like an old school kind of bomber style jacket. Ooh, maybe in the steel version as well. Oh no, it doesn't have a, yeah, it does have a popped up collar. Yeah, oh, maybe. I wear it with the badge on the back, but not the badge on the front. That's like a big no-no. Yeah, maybe not with the badge thing. Hey, penguins, how you doing, dude? There was one that was more like a bomber jacket. Yeah, when did we have a bomber jacket? Was it for Invictus or was it for IE? Best leather jacket I've ever owned. I picked up in Glasgow. Means I have to go to fucking Glasgow. Oh, it's gonna be 2 Starfarers on this one. I think if I ever got a trip to America, I'd try and find like another leather jacket. The one I got was from America. When I was in Florida, I think I got it.
Contact.
Stand in the game? Right. Oh shit, Starfarers are fucking cooking out missiles? Oh wait, one's a Gemini. The other one's a Gemini. She. Oh, it's gonna be a dick and fucking pump them out two at a time, isn't it? Yep. Son of a bitch. How many does it have again? God damn, I'm gonna lose all my flares having to fucking deal with this. What distance are you actually at, you little shit? Right, he's on me, so no more missiles. And for some reason, we're doing no damage here. Ooh, chat, this is not going as good.
Attack on shields.
Alright, one down.
Failure. Target destroyed.
Alright, now we're safe. Fucking Gemini, man. Also, love how it's like side shield was going down first. CIG need to fix so many things when it comes to combat.
Target destroyed.
About to embark on a 14-hour, 970-mile drive. Around 6 hours, not looking forward to that. Otherwise, doing alright. Yeah, that's a long distance drive, dude. I do enjoy those type of drives. Long distance. Actually, let's just bring a kill this as well.
Shields on.
Blind spot like a Hercules? Yeah.
Shields off.
But it shows you that two of them were hurting, chat. Two of them were hurting.
Quantum travel.
And again, good to see. Hey TDL, don't you think CIG banalized the size of the guns? I mean, at some point Heavy Fighter was 165, 64, now we have... Again, this is the thing that I always say to people, Baltus. Don't buy a ship for its loadout. Because we're not even at the balancing stage in Star Citizen. So everything is 100% subject to change. Only buy a ship for its role and its look. That's it. Never, ever, 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 ever buy it for anything else. That's my opinion on these sort of things. Because everything will change. Well, the thing is though, is the Redeemer went back to what it was originally sold at, Kerbal.
Quantum travel engaged.
So it's not RIP Redeemer, it went back to what it was advertised as to be. Same with the Corsair. The Corsair was advertised and people freaked out and CIG found a way to sort of meet in the middle, right? The Redeemer was never meant to have size 5 guns and large shields when it was first sold at 250.
Quantum travel complete.
So again, this is where you should never buy a ship for its role. Sorry, never buy a ship for its loadout. Always buy it for its role and if you like the look of the ship. You don't buy it for anything else. Because shit will change all the way up. And I look at it this way, it's going to be about 5 years till 1.0, in my opinion. Unless CIG can cook it out of magic, right? So I'm expecting another 5 years. I'm expecting to be near 50 by the time that this game actually comes out. Starting back in at the age 29. And even then, I don't think balancing will be properly done. And ships will still change modules and loadouts and all that stuff, so... Replaced by Mark II, Mark III, whatever, right?
Landing complete.
Please, CIG.
Launch
Please, CIG, can you make it where we're allowed to reverse thrust while we got our landing gears on the ground? That would be amazing.
Complete.
Thank you, please. So we can actually do skid pan landing. The Redeemer's definitely had a lot of love recently. I haven't tested it out with the new blades to see, but to be honest, the new blades are so garbage, man. Like, they generally are super garbage. But the skins are cool. They just need to separate the skins. But, well, apparently, so Zyla was saying that all the stuff's coming out in next patch 4.2, so, you know. Yeah. That's the way I look at Kerbal, right? When the Redeemer had its size 5s, and it had its 2 large shields, it made the Hammerhead completely worthless. Because it would just destroy big ships with little thought. Now, we've got the Paladin coming out, which I think is going to do the same thing. The problem is, though, is the Paladin was advertised with size 5 from the get-go. We'll have to see where CIG turn around on it, because I think a ship near Valkyrie size with 4 size 5s at a gunner control, and you got 2 4s for the pilot, I think there's a little bit more as well involved in that. That's a lot of damage, but the good thing is, though, it doesn't look like it's too tanky. Well, the thing is, though, we do know from the person actually designing all this stuff, Walt, is that the blades that we have right now don't really affect the gameplay we have with the current IFCS. The IFCS is the Intelligent Flight System for our flight model, basically. And that's getting advanced tweaking for like air surfaces where you're not going to be able to reverse strafe as fast and other things for Maelstrom, right? Adds in weight, mass, blah 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 blah. All these equations being added in. So we will see a lot of changes in flight for a lot of ships, and we'll also then see CIG doing some real work on balancing modules, because technically I don't think they're going to do another flight system after this one, purely because they don't have time. I could be wrong, but that's how it kind of feels. Don't forget girth. Exactly, yeah. That is a concept price, though, not a release price. Very true, yeah. So I do expect, like, the Paladin to get changed. It would not surprise me if the Paladin goes down to 2 size 5s. Or even 4 size 4s in the future. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Right now, it's not too OP because of what platform it's on. If CIG make it slow and stuff. I think it's got 1 large shield, if I remember. Crimson-Eyed. It's smaller than... It's as small as a Valkyrie with the tank of a Corsair and the output damage of the old Corsair, basically. Yeah. Again, it's as I was saying, like, sex, drama, negativity sells better than fucking positivity and happiness, right? That's just the truth of it. Everyone is a miserable cunt these days in real life. So, marketing team are targeting the right crowd. They get all the content creators crying about pay to win, crying about CIG's marketing practices, and their money just goes up, right? Because shite smells and shite sells at the same time. I don't know where I was going with that one, but... Plus early access games, right? The biggest thing that I learned this year was listening to the video on the Dune Awakening guys, where they were talking about their business model, and they also said that early access and loot boxes have killed gaming like standards and stuff like that. They said they would prefer it where you buy the game and you pay a subscription fee, and that's how they generate their money. But now they've got to do skins, loot boxes, early access gameplay, day 1, 5-day head start, because people are just like zombified to this sort of method, and it's really sad, man. This is why games suck these days, because they have to do this business model or nobody else buys games, right? Then you get some gems like Arc Raiders, right? People are very hyped for the game. It's good running indie sort of company. Did what's it called? The leader? No, not the leader. The finals, right? And that's a good game. So it's good to see that we start getting little gems like this in place. But also at the same time, I guarantee you they've got a fucking massive skin cash shop coming out for that game. Because that's what pays money. That literally makes them the money they need to keep the companies going. And it's just super sad that that's how we are. Sex, drama, negativity, bad practices makes more money than good practices, happiness, and positivity. So. Hey Victor, how you doing, dude? I miss good games like Half-Life. You won't get them anymore now, dude. You won't get them anymore. As the dev said on Dune Awakening, they wish they could do what I'm talking about. It's just, you will not make enough money to pay for the bills if you do. And it's such a sad thing, man. We're in this rut state. We all want things to be changed. We want CIG to change their practices. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make money to do the way we're talking about. I put a tweet out that showcased what I think CIG should do. And the funny thing is, though, it would not make the money that the drama makes for CIG. So you can't fault CIG. They need to make money. They're going to do the practices of modern days. People are just so stuck in the way that this is how it is. Look, I'll even bring up my tweet, right? See how you guys agree to this one. Because this is what I think CIG should do, right? This is what I think CIG should do. So here. Day 1 sales. War Bond, 20% off. Credit, standard price. Bought in-game for Alpha UAC the same day as the sales page is out. No FOMO until 1.0. No limited sales on anything until 1.0. This would make everyone happy. They would have nothing to complain about for the sales of the game, because you could either buy it in-game with credit or low price of cash. You've got no FOMO, none of this shit. And then there's no limited sales. And then you would just complain about the gameplay. But the thing is, though, is this would not generate the same amount of money that they make just now. So even though we would all be happy, it doesn't make the company the maximum amount of money that they require. And this is what people need to understand. You might not like the way CIG does the practicing of these things, but tough shit, this is how the world is. This is literally how marketing is done in everything, chat. You have to accept it, or you're living in the wrong fucking decade. There's no pay to win. There's no scummy practices. It's just your fucking opinion against what makes money for a company. And I'm at the stage now where CIG just make as much money as you can. Because people are going to complain about anything. Even if you bring out a perfect game, even if you bring out a perfect sales page, even if you don't do anything that upsets people, somebody somewhere is still going to fucking greet about something. And it causes a chain reaction of people that just don't have a fucking logical mind. They don't see anything. They're so blinded and blinkered by everything going on in their fucking existence. Yeah, fundamental truths exist whenever everyone wants. Exactly, yeah. Like, that's why I just don't give a shit. I've put out that, you know, I don't like what CIG are doing, but also at the same time, I don't give a shit. I have better things on in my life to care about the practice of generating money for a video game that needs to generate money to actually pay people's, like, wages and shit like that. Because fucking content creators' hopes and dreams and non-rantical fucking things are never gonna pay the fucking bills. Sex, drama, and negativity will pay the bills, chat. Fluffy unicorn bullshit ain't gonna do it. Go and sit under your fucking 99p ice cream cone and fucking greet your internet tears. Nobody fucking gives a shit.
Shields on.
Reckon as a new player, I should be excited for SC's Fuber, maybe an unanswerable. I would be, yeah. I would be.
Shields.
The game will be really good, Jez. Like, again, this year marks 13 years for me. I started back in this game, Jez, when I was 29 years old. I'm 43 this year. Most likely Star Citizen won't be released until I'm 50 years old. And then I will, like, give a review on the game. But I stream this all the time. I enjoy it. I'm just at the stage now where you have to see how the world is evolving and not what you want it to be. And that's the biggest thing. CIG are only doing stuff that every other company fucking does to make money. It's not what we want, but it's the practice that the world is for making, you know, big bucks. You can't make big money if everyone is happy. It just doesn't work that. You want to be a millionaire, you have to be a cunt. You have to abandon your friends. You have to do all these things. So, since practically nobody in the community is a millionaire, unless they want to voice that, right?
They'll be here soon.
The only way to make big money is to be an asshole to other people. And CIG are fucking good at that job. So there we go. That's why they keep making bank. Everyone has an opinion, they just don't like the option. Yeah, exactly. But you know the funny thing is though, right? Here's the going back to a little bit of the pay to win competition. Everyone who's crying about pay to win goes and upgrades their fucking PCs to get like a 5080, 5090. And at the same point, you're also paying to win if you think about it. You're getting a hardware advantage over other gamers who may be not able to fucking pay for that product to get better FPS. So who is really fucking paying to win? The person who buys a blade to get a small advantage, or the fucking person who's buying a 5090 to get 20 more FPS than you? Because the 20 more FPS has the advantage over the person with the blade any day of the week. So who really is paying to win at that point? But nobody sees it that way, right? When you guys go and upgrade your PCs and your internets, you're technically paying to win over somebody that can't. This is the astronaut shooting the other, going all is pay to win. It's just crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking crazy. And again, this is where I have a logical, sound mind. I look at everything. I don't need to like it. I don't need to approve it. But also, I'm not going to greet like a little fucking bitch on the internet about it. If CIG... And again, Xylo has done his job. Where he's done the fucking putting the fires out. And CIG have said, sorry, that's good enough for me, as far as I'm concerned. And that's why, like, I can... Oh, no. Wait. Is that another fucking Starfare? Oh, no, it's like... Oh, it's a Connie. Ooh. No, we go for Connie first.
Attack on shield.
Fucking Connies. Can you take damage, please? Please take damage. Oh god, that's a bad spot to be in. Thank you. Thank you for taking damage. Actually, I'll save my shots for rear. It's just life. Yeah, exactly. How many people when you... I brought this one up the other day there. How many people, when you see a really nice car drive past, you go, oh, this guy's paid to win. Nobody. You either call the person a cunt, a fucking asshole, small dick syndrome, whatever the fuck, right? But I've never, you never go, this dude is paid to win. He's paying to get a better car than me. God damn it. Paid to win and getting laid. Yeah. It's so funny, man. Especially when CIG say that everything is going to be in the game, and it does end up that way. You're literally paying for like a one patch advantage on a game that doesn't matter because it's a fucking tech demo at this point, you know? And you're so worried that somebody's gonna have an advantage over you for literally a blip in time. It's just so cringe, like.
Shields off.
That's why I look at Crimson Knight. What are you actually winning? Because the way I look at it is, you get a cool skin, then you're testing out blades for free for CIG. So you've paid to test stuff for CIG again. And then everyone else will test this stuff for free in the next patch after that. Again, it's just smart fucking marketing. CIG are making money from people who are going to do free testing for CIG. Then people are going to get upset about it, which will then generate more money because people love fucking drama. And then CIG will release it to the patch for everyone to test it, where everyone else again then becomes more free fucking quality of life. Like, if anything, I gotta say fucking bravo to CIG. Like, no joke, they're generating money on fucking idiots. It's by the book, yeah. I know people don't like it. I would prefer it to be a different way, but when you look at how today's market is and how practices are done, you can't fault CIG for it. We literally pay a company to test a video game for them so they don't have to hire a QA team or a bigger QA team. We then moan about this, but it generates more money because more people learn about it and more opinions come in. People then buy 5090s to get better FPS to play Star Citizen, continuing the circle. And this motherfucker here is just going, these dumb fucks. These absolute dumb fucks. This is the best Ponzi scheme ever. And it's just, it's our own fault. It's not CIG's fault. It's our fault as humanity. Ooh, a Redeemer. That's the first time I've seen a Redeemer actually pop up. This will be an interesting test. Drop in a window of false. Yeah, exactly, man. It's crazy. And everyone's still talking about it. I'm talking about it because I actually think it's fucking genius. It's and this is not me shilling out to CIG. I am the least person to do that. But you have to see the logic. It's fucking good. It's good money for fucking disaster level shit. Alright, I kind of want to take out the mission first. I am a victim. I am a victim because I keep playing the game. I keep streaming and stuff. Like I said, the way you get at CIG is you stop spending money and you stop streaming Star Citizen. That's how you stop these things. But for me, as a victim, I also don't give a shit, dude. If this game fails, I'll go and do something else with my life. I'm not gonna do the nonsense that people did when Simpsons were wanting to close down Simpsons People are like threatening to kill themselves because they couldn't watch the fucking Simpsons every day. If Star Citizen fucking flops, I'll go and do something else. Like play DCS or fucking My Little Pony Online. But some people will fucking absolutely freak out when they can't play Star Citizen Release, if it ever got to that stage. I just ain't gonna be one of those people. I've spent too much time of my life already. If you think of it, right? If I started at 29 and this game doesn't come out until I'm 50, I would have spent nearly half my lifetime complaining about Star Citizen. Fuck that. I got more important things to do, chat. Holy shit. Will you please stop fucking beaming through? Man, even that ballistic turret is actually keeping up. That's pretty cool.
Attack on shield.
Nice turn circle as well with it. Now, if that had been a repeater redeemer, I think it would be a lot better as an NPC. But in that state, it's not that bad. Players don't bat an eye on buying $1,000 ships, lose it over. Dude, Phantom. But again, I brought out the simple way of looking at things. Everyone complains about a $15 blade, but nobody ever complains when somebody goes and gets a 5090, top of the range fucking CPU, best RAM possible, biggest thing. Nobody goes pay to win, but that dude has literally a hardware advantage over your PC. Nobody cares about that. But $15 virtual pixel shit, everyone loses their fucking mind about it. There's some people out there buying fucking nearly PC spec level graphics cards to get a 10 FPS advantage over you, and nobody fucking cares. And does exist. Yeah, but again, it's the same thing. If you're gonna moan about a $15 fucking thing, which literally everyone's gonna get to buy in game in the next patch, as quoted by CIG, why is nobody making threads about, this fucker's got a 5090, he's got a 20 FPS advantage over me, it's not fair, pay to win. All it is just fucking poor people crying. That's it. Whenever you moan about pay to win, you're just too poor to have it yourself, and that's why you're upset about it. It's nothing to do with somebody having an advantage over it. It's that you just don't want to fucking lower your morals down to actually doing something that might benefit you in your own life, your one life. But people will lose their fucking shit. You know? Wait, how have I got this one? Did I actually pick it up again, chat? Oh shit, I did. It's not the blade, it's selling gameplay in the store. That's the problem. It's not that, though, 90s. I've literally explained it. That's how things get sold these days. It's not a bad practice. It's literally, you are buying something to test it out for CIG before people who can get it for free test it out for CIG. You're paying to be a tester for a company. For a video game company. You're paying $15 or credit to get something that nobody else is going to get for one patch. You're going to test it for them by spending money. Then the people who don't want to spend that money will test it for them for free. And in the end, the company is making money and people are still fucking spending millions on the game. It's literally logical sense. It's not bad practice, it's smart practice. The problem is that everyone's morals are too fucking shallow. So you see it as a bad thing, I only see it as a good thing. They're making money to build the video game, make it where they have free testers, and that's meant to be a bad thing, is it? I just see smart plays every day. The problem is everyone is too fucking snotty on these things where you don't want to admit it's fucking smart. It doesn't go both ways, because drama, sex, and fucking misery sells more than positivity and happiness. That's the way humans are these days. It's what the market is.
Quantum travel.
Early access games, DLC, fucking subscriptions that don't give you anything worthwhile, skin packs, drops, XP boosters, your mother's granny pants. It's how gaming is. People need to open their fucking eyes to it and stop thinking that the rainbow unicorn of the 80s and 90s is coming back.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
Because people don't like new games, Arma, right? Look at this. You can never knock off Call of Duty. You can never knock off CSGO, for example. You can never knock off League of Legends, Dota, all these things. Because they have so many millions of people playing these games that even if a few leave, you always have a constant flow of brand new players coming in. So when you bring out a new MMO that's trying to change things and stuff, everyone goes back to World of Warcraft. Because nobody actually wants to push on forward, you know? That's my argument again. There's no pay to win, dude. Where's the winning, Armatox? Where's the winning, dude? What are you winning when you pay to win in video games these days? Is it because somebody else beats you in a video game? That's on you. That's your own mind. You've lost because you think somebody has an advantage because they've got a shiny fucking sword and you don't? It's not time, dude. Is there a 9 size E? No, it's not. There's not today, no. You get, yeah, you get the Asgard tomorrow. Like if somebody buys a blade in Star Citizen, right? And you know you're getting it a month later, where's the pay to win?
Contact.
Where's the pay to win, dude?
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
They're winning time. Dude, people win time all the time. When somebody lives to 80 and I live to 75, should I say, oh, they're paid to win? Because they got to be able to pay for more medication than I did. Nobody complained about the PAAR? I think people did, yeah. That's pay not to grind, not pay to win. Exactly, yeah. There's a big difference. What are you actually winning?
Contact.
Some talking practice.
When somebody has better medical care than you, pay to win. When somebody has a better car than you, pay to win. When somebody goes on fancy holidays and you can't, pay to win. When somebody has a private jet, pay to win. When somebody can wipe their arse with a fucking $100 bill, pay to win. But nobody says this shit outside of video games because you don't fucking give a shit about these things. So why give a shit about it in a video game? It's a fake reality. It's an enjoyment thing. Just enjoy the game for what it is and don't give a shit about the practices other than it. You're literally letting something like that affect your own mindset. Oh no, somebody has a small tactical advantage over me from one patch. And I didn't have to spend money on it. I just have to play the game afterwards. Buy it from a shop. Putting no effort into that either. Also, can these shields fucking go down, please? What the fuck?
Target destroyed.
All I see there.
Video games sus to be that everyone on equal plane. Yeah, but nobody's on the equal plane, dude. If my reactions are faster than you, where's the equal plane? If I can foresee a shot before you can foresee it, you know what I mean? Where's the equality in that? Life isn't equal. People just need to let go of that shit. If I'm versing, say, somebody like Shroud or Summit in a fucking FPS game, I don't go, oh, they paid to win because they got a better fucking PC than me. They win because they're better skilled.
Shields on.
But that's the marketing though, Armatox. I literally brought this up. You might have not been present when I said it. The marketing of video games these days literally is early access, DLC, fucking loot boxes, pay to win shit on the auction house like golden game and stuff. This is what our gaming market is now. And for people to turn around and say, oh, CIG shouldn't do this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Because that's how you make money these days. Every company is doing it. Not because they want to. Maybe CIG actually don't want to do it. Anyone ever actually consider that? But this is how you make millions these days. You have to be an asshole. You don't make big money unless you win the lottery. You don't make big money unless you're a dickhead to everyone. You've got to cut your friends. You got to fucking crucify everyone. That's the only way you make money. And that's a fact. So to say that CIG should not do this and not make money and do it on unicorn promises is just silly to me. Very silly.
Shields off.
You don't make big money from delivering a product. You still have to do something to fuck somebody over some way or the other. There's no perfect product out there. So what is Exposition 33? Do you know the sales practice? Do you know the deals that they made, Arma? Are you that in-depth into it? Or are you just naive to be like, oh, their game is successful. They obviously didn't do anything shady to get their money, right? Or ill practices or push their workers to do something stuff. They're all fucking holding hands, right? Don't be so naive to the world, dude. Everyone is a cunt in some way or the other. The only time, it's like, look at Minecraft, for example. Made by one person, he got all this money from Microsoft and his life is ruined. Ruined because he has too much money now, right? Everything is boring. No reason to actually continue on. That was his own words. Fucked over by just bailing out on other things. It doesn't require multiple people to do these things. It just requires one bad choice, one wrong turn, blah, blah, blah. And everyone's entitled to a bad turn, a bad choice of road. They might bring it back. CAIG might bring it back. You have no idea. But to rant about things, about pay to win and stuff like that, is just really counterproductive. You're wasting time thinking about these things that have meaningless, like, to our lives. Let me see all the successful. There's loads of successful games, dude. Loads of them. Fucking Armored Core, Elden Ring, stuff like that. They do have J-Pods and J-Pods. Pods. I'm just gonna call you Pods. I have no idea how to say your name. Sorry. They do, but it's not worth your time. That's all very true as well, Polly. It's a single player game. Elden Ring, successful. Armored Core, successful. Minecraft, successful. You know? But all these games were built on that over time it got successful. But in that massive success, everyone's happiness in Minecraft has caused the person who created it to be upset. Everyone else is happy, but the dude who created it to try and bring joy to the world is upset with their life. So there's your negativity towards that. Arma, I literally have this tweet out here I put out last night. This is how I think CIG should be, right, Arma? Day one sales, 20% discount. Credit, you can use it. Bought in game the same day it's sold on the website. No FOMO until 1.0 and no limited sales until 1.0. The problem is, this is what would make everyone happy. This won't make CIG money. So it's a good practice, but it won't make as much money as what they're making just now. So which do we go with? Which would you rather? Would you rather have people leave CIG because they can't pay the wages, they can't run the servers, or go for a little bit of ill practice to generate a little bit of extra money? Where do your morals stand with that? Because as far as I'm concerned, fuck morals, pay the staff, keep them happy, and get this fucking game out before I turn 75 in the fucking 6 feet deep nonsense. That's my take on it, because from a selfish point of view, I just want to play this game in a release state. Not a fucking tech demo, not a free Q&A that CIG do, all that stuff, right? I actually want to play the release game. So I don't give a shit what they do to make that achievement. Sell everything on the website, and nobody can buy it in-game until 1.0. I'm completely fine with that shit. Because selfishly, I want the finished product. I don't give a shit about the tech demo that we have right now. And also understanding how the market is for these things. It's shitty, don't get me wrong. Nobody will enjoy it. Nobody will be happy. But it makes the money. Because again, like as I've said multiple times, sex, drama, and negativity sells better than positivity and happiness. And that's just truth of it. You won't make $1 million on fucking bubbles and rainbows. Same realm as CIG selling stuff on their website. Higher game packages with skins in it, doing the same thing other game devs. Yeah, exactly. Because as we found out, devs don't, or companies don't necessarily like the way it is, but that's the market. It's like TikTok, for example. Remember when we all used to watch YouTube videos and memes and they were like 5-10 minutes long? Now short content of like 1 minute is what people deal with. They flick through their shit on TikTok, Instagram, you know? You got booba and everywhere, left, right, and center, and that's just how the world is, sadly.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that as well, Arma. But realistically, that's not how you make big money. I want CIG to put a content creator crew on them. Oh, dude! Holy shit! So would I, Victor. Even if I didn't get any feedback on it. I would love that. I would love it where you put a fucking TDL discount code in and fucking you get like 5% off. That would be sick. But how do they salvage the game if it would release in 1.0 just to buy a thing on the store? Because I don't think it will be like that, Arma. I think... So, this is what I think their playstyle is. I generally believe CIG are holding out on, if Squadron 42 is really good, we're going to make millions and millions of dollars, and we can change out the practice in Star Citizen after we've milked that money as well. So, you build Squadron 42, it comes out amazing. Everyone buys it for 60, 70 bucks, with maybe some other things included where you get to that into Star Citizen. It makes so much money that it generates double the money that we've already made right now. So, say for example we're at 500 million. I know we're a bit more, we're like 700-800 million. But say we hit $1 billion before Squadron 42 comes out. I think it would generate about 500 million in sales if the game is good. CIG then can go, right, well I'm going to make another 500 million of people buying into Star Citizen. And then when Star Citizen releases, we've generated so much money we just need to sell the game and skins like what you're saying. And I think that's how they will go. But also, as 90s brought it up, where was 90s comment here? Because it's so true, greed knows no limit. And like I said, you want to make big money, you have to be a greedy little sausage. That's just how it goes, right? And that's the truth of it all. Like, we can be negative and upset about practices, and that's completely fine, but in reality, no company's gonna give a shit about our internet tiers, chat. Nobody. Because internet tiers will not make and pay the bills. Where does the money go? CR or SE from Squadron 42? Probably back into another fucking Squadron 43 or whatever. That would be my guess. I doubt any money from Squadron 42 would actually go into Star Citizen, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I know, Crimson-Eyed. But the thing is though, is you can buy the ship in game. And it's not difficult to farm out the money. Selling ship skins will not pay the bills. Exactly. Exactly. And that sucks, right? It would be amazing if it was. It would be amazing if CIG just had a bigger artist team making these things, and it'd be fantastic. But it's sadly it just doesn't make as much money. You know what makes money in CS:GO is the monopoly of selling the big skins, right? Because people can possibly make like $1 million plus, right, on certain weapon skins. So what that does is it drives up the addiction of opening loot boxes, hoping for a big hit, right? You want that yellow, not sword, it's a knife, right? Or gloves or something. I've never played CSGO, so... But that's where they make their money, right? Valve make money on loot boxes, and they're literally a gambling service. Do people moan about it? Yes, but fortunately, it makes more money than they need to give a shit about the people who moan about it. And I forgot that, dude, it's crazy. People are like, oh, I'm concierge. I'm like, I'm Legatus. And even that, Legatus means nothing. You know that when I contact Legatus support, it takes 2 weeks to get a reply, by the way. It used to be instant before people started back in this game, back in like 2013. My concierge level replies were instant. Now it's 2 weeks at Legatus. Nobody gives a shit on how much you spend or what you're going to spend it on and stuff. That's just how the cookie crumble, you know, falls. Nobody's gonna shit about somebody using a 5090 in the top of the range CPU to get a 20 FPS advantage over you. It's always gonna be about the small things that people have weird fucking emotions and morals towards. Not the bigger pictures. Like, will this game actually come out? Because no joke, when you look at it, why would CIG ever stop development on the game and never release 1.0? Why would they ever stop? It's literally printing money. Yeah, but Fortnite also has, like, how many people bear that play the game, right? Star Citizen backers, I think, is like, what, 3 million now we're at? And practically 50% of them will be alts, give or take. And then there will also be people that back the game that don't play. So let's just say there are a very generous 500,000 people that actually play Star Citizen. And that's me being very, very, very fucking generous, right? In the numbers. That's nothing. Absolutely nothing compared to the daily intake of Fortnite, Dota, and stuff like that. I don't see where it matters for the players if they play 1.0 or 0.9. I think there's a lot of people that would care because, like, for example, you want, like, full-time, like, progression, right, Kane? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that won't play Star Citizen because they're like, oh, I don't want to be wiped. I don't want to lose my 890 that took me a day to farm, kind of thing. So I get that. I understand that there's a lot of people that won't play 1.0 or play Star Citizen to 1.0. I know a few people that backed in 2012 have never played Star Citizen because they won't play EA games, basically. They're very against that kind of stuff, and I respect that. But for the people that do play Star Citizen right now, you're just a free QA person, that's it. It's shit for PvP in my opinion, and for PvE, I would rather go Harbinger or an Ion Victor. The Ion is $40 cheaper, and if you go for the same price with the Harbinger, you get a gunner and 2 beds. And it does the same thing. I've been showcasing it for the past, like, sort of, week and a bit now, running the same mission with the F8, the Harbinger, the Ion, which we're doing today, and the MX. And yeah, I would rather go Harbinger for same price. You get more for your buck, and go Ion if you just want to do PV. All 4 of those ships are useless in PvP, in my opinion. But if you've got Escort for the F8, it's good, and you've got Escort for the Ion, it's good. If you got an Escort for an MX, it's never gonna fucking stop it from dying. So my choice would be same price, you go for a Harbinger, or if you want to go cheaper, go an Ion. For PV, not for PvP. Never buy these ships for PvP. But the cool thing is though, is you can buy these ships, like say you're using credit, and then you can farm up the money to buy the PvP ships in game. So win-win. Just don't put brand new money in. I don't think it's worth it. But again, whatever you do with your own money is up to you. I'm only gonna just give the advice on what I would do. Ooh, it's a fun ship. I've seen solo players with rampant shields and starburn power kill a hammer. What, the NPC hammerhead? I don't fucking believe you on that one. Unless they're using cheesy tactics. Oh. I already showcased what the fucking hammerhead NPC does to you. And if you're sitting at 2000 range and just corkscrewing shooting it, that's not fucking... Yeah, anybody can do that shit. Can I send you a link as proof? Sure, just fire a link. Let's see the video. I can guarantee you a fucking solo MX can't deal with a hammerhead. Unless you're doing some sort of cheesy way. No fucking way.
Shields on.
If it's the video I'm thinking of, it's a range cork. Yeah, so basically cheesing it then.
Just keep cool.
Any ship can fucking do that then.
They'll be here soon.
Let me have a look.
Can the Guardian MX hit shields from this distance without...
Yeah. So he's just cheesing it. Yeah, that's it. Funked. Tell this dude to fucking go close range and stop cheesing it and backstrafing it. Any ship can do this, Space Bear. This is literally a cheese technique to fuck up the turret placement. Any ship can fucking do this. Do it legit, I bet you none of you can do it.
I'm just gonna...
He's backstrafing and
Did
corkscrewing
just for the
to
moment.
fuck up the turrets.
Hopefully.
This is literally a cheese tactic. So sorry, dude. That is not legit gameplay. He's just backstrafing it, making it fucking chase after him, avoiding the turrets. Yeah, I could do this in a fucking arrow. It would take me ages to do it. But that's nothing. That is fucking shittest ass player I've ever seen. Type gameplay. I can only showcase how to fucking cheese it. I can't do it legit. That's not a real test, man. And when you can't backstrafe in the new IFCS, good fucking luck, boys. Because Yogi wants to nerf backstrafing hard because of this broken ass crap. Oh, wait, I gotta stay here. Tell him he's bad and ask him how much marketing paid him to be stupid. Yeah. If that was a field engagement, for example, he'd... Yeah, I know. Yeah. I won't ever fucking do that shit. Go and tell him to fucking circle around the hammerhead under 1500 range and watch how fast that MX turns to fucking butter. Because that hammerhead NPC can cut through a fucking Polaris at point blank range.
Look out. Got some shitheads heading your way.
The thing is they're nerfing backstrafe speed in the new IFCS changes. So instead of being able to go like 220 backwards, Peregrine, you're gonna only be going like 50 meters a second backwards. Which means that the hammerhead will catch up onto you, so you have to push forward. Again, people who backstrafe are just fucking skillless wonders, like. Push forward, stop backpedaling your lives and go forward. So I can't wait for it. Again, watch how even this thing can track you, right? That's how good the NPC turret is. I'll sit here, right? Look at it. One turret still tracks a lot better than it used to. Do this with an MX and you will do the same thing as an Ion. It's the same shields, right? I am about to lose my shields because I'm in turret fire. Now if you go up against a Connie that has a bottom turret, you're then constantly in fire. That dude is just literally using the typical corkscrew, dodge mechanics, backstrafe. It's so sad. And it's amazing that people actually genuinely believe that that's a valid tactic. It is just literally confusing the system. It is technically abusing the game if you think about it. You're confusing how the game works. And now, yes, obviously CIG are at default for allowing such things to be part of the game, but they're also rectifying it where you soon won't be able to go backwards at all. Me and Ondo did this in the stream versus Morphologist full hammerhead from 2 engagement, and I only got hit once. Oh, doing the corkscrew mechanic. Yeah, again, it literally confuses how the turret system works. Anybody that actually knows about this game knows about it. The only way is to make backstrafe way weaker using backwards. What kind of... Yeah, but that's what they're planning to do, dude. They're making it where, like, it'll be like 50, 100 MS, and you do 300 forward, 100 backwards. That way you can't backstrafe out of things. And then people will cry how CIG changed the flight mode. You know the funny thing is though, we haven't changed flight model since 3.10. The difference is CIG just tweak how the IFCS works. How thrusters work. You know? The percentages that are used. But everyone seems to think it's a new flight model. It's like, do you think CIG have got the time to build a new flight model every fucking year? If they wanted to get rid of all the nonsense, it would take them maybe 3 or 4 years to get an actual system that works. Right now, it's sort of like hope and pray kind of shit. No! Damn you, CIG! The fucking Polaris was under attack, you scummy bastards. I can just use forward to create distance and begin firing again. The thing is though, is like, yeah, that would work to a certain degree, but I think Yogi's working on something to prevent that as well, Tumblr. I'm pretty sure in the conversation I had with him, there is something in the works for that kind of gameplay as well. Oh! Right, Wald, look at this way. I don't know how to say your second part of the name, so I apologize for that. I'm going to call you Wald. If CIG released perfect Squadron 42, perfect Star Citizen, with no shady things on the website, I guarantee you people would still complain at 1.0. There would be something that would trigger somebody. An NPC is more mightier than you. You can't fucking tell if you're killing a player or an NPC. You get captured by a Banu that puts you in a cell and you've got to live out your day as a sex object. Somebody will complain about something. When, even if in a perfect world. Because to be honest, if I got captured by a Banu and I was going to be a sex object in Star Citizen, I wouldn't mind actually. As long as I get to get a pretty dress. Wait, can I cheese with the Scorpion if the turret is on the back? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck's sake, Star Fox. I'll allow that because it's funny how it only brings up sex slave, but it doesn't fucking mod you saying chest pisser. You gotta fucking love Twitch, man. It doesn't give a shit about chest pisser, but it freaks out at sex slave, you know? Fucking hell. If it's not the flight model or pay to win, it would be how inhumane to steal, cause it did. I'm actually surprised that's not a big thing, right? We get PETA involved. What is it? PETA, sorry. PETA involved. Let me quickly just check this before. Ah, we're nearly there, chat. We got a good, maybe like 30, 40, 35% maybe to go. Again, it would go a lot faster if I was doing the Polaris ones, but I just can't be bothered to do that pain. If I had like maybe 3 or 4 ions, it could be kind of fun, I suppose. Sometimes people ask for very simple things that can improve the game a lot, and even that CIG don't bother to give us. It's not that they don't bother to give us 90s, it's just if you have ever worked in gaming or anything like structure-wise, is that what somebody wants might be on the low end scale of what they're working on. So if say somebody's working on like flight, but then we want a small tweak, but it's already corrected in the new flight system, for example, why spend time coming away from that development to do a hotfix just to please us for a couple of patches, right? That's the way I look at it. Why take staff away to fix stuff that is going to get improved in the future of the game? If it was in 1.0 and it was, as you're saying, like something to it, then I would be like, why are they not doing it? Because they're not under like a huge developing line. But right now, asking for very small things are not top priority. The target MFD now gives you velocity and distance to target along with target ID. Oh yeah, because the turret system's been actually updated, right? I think that was in the latest patch, was it not? Or was it the one before that? There was something about it, I read it, yeah. Not at all. I know it's cliche to say, but that phrase is, if you make a game for everyone, you make a game for no one. Yep, very true. Very, very true. It sucks, right? Because I know a lot of people who have this idea of what Star Citizen should be in one's head. But also at the same time, you have to remember that this game is being made for one individual in person. This person. And we're just along for the fucking ride. We are on the Chris Roberts train, and you can either get off at the next fucking stop or you can wait to see what fucking happens. But mark my words, nothing you fucking greet at will ever be fucking registered. There'll be always like little small changes here and there, but you know, these things will take time to actually like get traction, to actually slow the train down. It takes a long time for these guys. You can't just change a road in a day. In Evo, next to the velocity, you get target distance. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's good. I'll be glad when CIG like update the scanning stuff. Radar as well. But we're not going to get that for a while. Because you got to look at 1.0, right? Everything that they put down for 1.0 might come out before 1.0. That's the beautiful thing about it. It's basically a guideline to say this is what we want to achieve before 1.0. Because we're already getting some things that are on 1.0 and they're being pushed to 4.2. Because they've been worked on. I'm kind of hoping that radar will follow that suit. Somebody will have time to go and work on radar and get it updated and shit. Be really cool.
Alright, this will work. Find a good spot to park up and power down.
I mean, as much as, you know, people can harp on bad practicing from CIG's marketing and stuff like that, I also, and I fucking hate doing this, I have to give CIG some respect that a lot of the stuff that they said last year is already in the game, being worked on, being, you know, fixed and stuff like that. More mission examples instead of the plain stuff. Yes, it's repetitive to grind it and all that jazz, but the fact is it all works. Like, the mission systems are working. You know, they're working on weather. I wasn't expecting Genesis in the fucking game until next year. Yeah, and here we go. The next patch, we're getting a fucking thunderstorm. And apparently, I've not seen it myself, but everyone that I've heard has seen it, it actually is pretty fucking dope. Can't fucking moan about these things. You just can't. Like, CIG are trying their hardest to get shit out. It's never going to be completely fucking flawless because we're still in a developing game. It's an early access. What early access game is flawless and doesn't have faults? And before somebody says, oh, the finals had problems right at the beginning. Arc Raiders has problems in the beginning, but it's a really good game, you know? Good sound. The sound team in Ark Raiders have done a great job, but, you know. Percentage years early access, yeah. I saw a comment that the lightning bolts knock out ships. Yeah, it's meant to do that. You're meant to not be able to fly through the storm. You can fly around the storm, but the storm's meant to fuck you up in a ship. And you're meant to go in on land vehicles. It's kind of cool, actually. I hope we get, like, dust storms in Daymar, or, like, toxic gases that, for some reason, fucking, you know... Mind you, not all storm. No, just this one storm. Yeah. But that's just the testing for it, right? Once that thing starts moving, you could probably fucking get storm chasers, or what are they called? Is it storm chasing? You guys do in America? You fucking absolute nut jobs? You get in those cool, like, big tank cars and fucking bolt it to the fucking ground.
Contact.
Fucking Nars, like.
Got a fight coming at you.
In blue in the move? That's cool, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Like, I'm looking forward to that. As I've said, I've always wanted more weather sort of scenarios in this game. I still haven't seen Twister 2, if that's what it's called. From what I heard, it was just basically the same movie as the first one with just different people in it.
Attack on shields.
Look at that caterpillar fucking tracking. Holy shit. No, caterpillar, stop fucking being naughty. Look at that shit, man. Now, if players ever get to this stage, it'll be fucking dope. Like, imagine you couldn't do backstrafing scummy tactics, and this is the shit you fucking dealt with under fire. Oh god, chat, this is actually bad. We actually might meme and die. No, we're good. Oh my god, what the fuck is it doing? Wait, chat, where's it going? It's going back to its people. It's moving again. What controls do you recommend for somebody using a thing like it? What do you mean, werewolf? Welcome in as well, dude. What controls do you recommend for somebody new to using this? Dude, are you a flight enthusiast? Are you playing DCS World? Microsoft? Do you have full sim pit? Gotta give me a little bit more information, dude. What do you want? Mouse and keyboard? Mouse and keyboard are absolutely fine for playing this game. But my recommendation is, if you're ever using mouse and keyboard, would be get yourself a nice pair of cheap pedals to use as your rolls. But mouse and keyboard is absolutely fine for playing this game. You don't need to go fucking batshit crazy like me. I'm sponsored to fucking showcase this stuff. But I also would as well. Like, even if I wasn't sponsored, I would do, I would be using joysticks. I can't play a flying game without using joystick peripheral kind of stuff. It's a big shame. It's a shame the fire rate of the Ion can't be changed, like press. No, I think the weaponry system on the Ion is perfectly fine. I think people just need to remember that it's not meant to be fucking dogfighting, and you're fine with it. I think the Ion's in a really good place right now. If anything, I would like it to be where it can go forward a little faster. That's it. So it can push out of danger distance. But it doesn't need any more... Yeah. Ion's really, really good. Just using it for SE. Mouse and keyboard, dude. Just start with mouse and keyboard and see how you like it. And then, again, if you want that sort of smooth roll, right? So if you actually look at keyboard and mouse... Actually, my Q&E doesn't work. Mouse, like, keyboard is a little bit finicky when you're rolling. And rolling is very important in this game. But if you get yourself like cheap pedals, like even racing pedals that have got like a just forward and backward, you can use that for your Q and E, which would be a roll, and you'd be fine with that. A lot of top players in this game are just keyboard and mouse. Only get joysticks if you want that immersion, that's it. It might not make you a better player, it might make you the best player. You won't know until you try, obviously, but you don't need to go crazy. Just enjoy the game for what it is, and if you want to go crazier, go crazier.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. time to wait.
Is the iron still charged? No, it's this. That's it. 25 shots of 6k per damage, BDSM. This shot has the same damage as charge, by the way. It no longer has charge. This is outputting the same damage as when it was charging. So yeah, the ion is very well balanced right now. You just, when you use it in PvP, you need to bring escort for it. That's all it is. It's very tanky, but you need a couple of Gladius or a Hornet to peel off some people off you. But if you then peel them, you can get a lucky shot and one-shot them. Analog keyboard might be an idea. A lot of people use analog, yeah. It's just, the thing is though, is analog keyboards don't really go well for like FPS shooters, Kane. Unless you can like manage it really, really well, or like you can change some of the settings. I don't know, I'm not really into it. But I would always suggest just a normal keyboard and get yourself some cheap pedals. You can buy like Thrustmaster pedals for like fucking 50, 60 bucks. If you want to get good into Space Sim peripheral, the T6, yeah.
Tries to mess with us, you handle it.
I wouldn't go for the new Souls, to be fair, Bear. I would go for the Thrustmaster T16000s and then upgrade over time. Like, it's a lot of money to get 2 of those joysticks when you can get 2 joysticks for the price of 1 joystick. Your analog keyboard works fine in FPS? Alright, that's good to know then. But I don't think somebody needs to go out and buy a brand new fucking keyboard for Star Citizen.
Looks like you're about to make some new.
I kind of feel that would be very counterproductive. Unless you're well off and awesome, right? If you've got the money, enjoy it, right? Not gonna be able to use it when you're dead.
Attack on shields.
Made the right call to go for this one, because this is a Gemini one. And we'd have got spammed with missiles again. No, second one's coming. Can I please do some damage? Yeah. No, don't rotate, you little shit.
Target destroyed.
Oh, this other Starfarer is angry. Very angry.
Attack on shields.
Funny how the NPC just derps out, right? It's like, I can't be bothered.
Target destroyed.
All I see are dead.
I thought souls in replacing? No, they're super expensive.
Bring that out for us.
The funny thing is, if you actually wait until near the end of the year, the new Verpal mid-range sticks are better than the souls any day of the week. You get more keybinds on the joystick as well. Those soul things are just fucking gimmicks, man. Absolute gimmick. You're better off getting T16000s and then upgrading to like VKB or Verpal down the line.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Do you need to loot the ace helmets? I'm trying to be, build rep, but you do need to loot the ace helmets, yeah. You've got to actually get out your ship and loot them, but they can despawn, which is really sucky. So try and not full def the ship, try and only soft def it when it says it's an ace. Didn't know? Yeah, let me just, advertise. advertise. I'll bring it up here. This is the mid-range here. Also, let me just quickly fucking do this. There. There you go, chat. There you go. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not doing the right one at the start, but also at the same time, this is to go towards people who are like playing DCS. So if you don't know Verpal, well, Verpal always do stuff for flight enthusiasts for like Microsoft Flight Simulator, DCS, IL2, and then the next year they do their sci-fi sort of spin-off stuff. So it starts off with a new Cadet HOTAS system, and then they'll bring out next year the left-hand version and stuff. And these are so much, they're only 189 euros. If I go to the American website, I think it's like 220 per joystick, and it's metal. So for me, if I was going to get a joystick, I would wait out for these, personally. There you go, 219. So full metal gimbal system, more buttons than you will ever need. You know, twist action as well. Really good price for these sticks. And Noobifiers use them and says they're very good. Obviously, you just have to wait for the left-hand variant to come out. You can't upgrade them, but you can't upgrade Thrustmaster apart from changing the grip, and it's like, meh, you know. So, Dungeon Soup in your YouTube suggestions? Oh, in suggestions. Oh, yeah. That's the one with the barbarian, isn't it? Or is it the guy that does the weird one? I can't remember. I think it's the barbarian, right? Dungeon Soup? That shit is funny as fuck. VKB Gladiator next, I like. The problem I have with the VKB next series is that you have plastic. They are literally just plastic. And I just can't promote anything at that price for plastic. It's really bad. That's why, again, Verpal gets my winning on it. All metal joystick feels more realistic. Well, it's not an all metal joystick. The gimbal's all metal. It's but it's hard, like the Kevlar style plastic. But Verpal's Kevlar plastic is really good. Dude, we're no, there's a big difference, Arma, on fucking cheap plastic and reinforced plastic, and from what I've felt with the VKB Next, they ain't reinforced plastic on the build itself. It's flimsy fucking plastic shit. Thrustmaster is the only choice? No, it's not. Thrustmaster's sensor system is really bad, actually. You know that the Warthog has the same sensor that you get in a T-16000. Same with this new Soul, by the way. All you're doing with a Soul is buying a fucking DG button gimmick. With no possibility of upgrading it apart from changing out the grip. Who says it's cheap? It's the way it's made, right? I'm not saying that it's a cheap product and yada yada yada. I'm saying just basically There's a difference in reinforced plastics and cheap plastics. Yeah, there we go. I should just always just fucking... I'm gonna get a Tumblerino horn system to bring in some fact checks, right? That's what I'm saying. There we go. Vertical plastic is a polymer plastic I can't even fucking say those words. I'm gonna get a fucking bell noise, right? It's gonna be like, Do you even hear that? Do you even hear the sound files? Wait. Or is that muted to you? Do you guys hear this? Let me test that a bit. Wait. Did you hear that? Yeah. Is that loud for you? Or wait, chat, here we go. This is it. Tumblerino, would you come to the fucking front desk, please? I need a fact check. Thank you, Tumbler. What are we gonna do? Well, wait. Will Tumblerino please come to the front desk? We need a fact check. Fact check, Tumblerino. Thank you, sir. There we go. Needs to be way louder? Alright, I need to turn up a bit then. What about now? That's kind of loud. Is that perfect? Alright, I'll leave it at that level. Fuck me, that's loud for me though. Yeah, that's it. Now you can always hear it. I got the fucking... If I remember correctly, I've got the fucking...
I'll get him!
I got the fucking... Big Mystique Earl from fucking South Park.
We can do this the easy way, or we can do it hard.
I fucking love that character. Anybody ever seen South Park with Mesquite Merv? That dude is fucking cracked, man. So good. My ears. Was it loud? Let me turn it down then for you guys. I'll figure it out. Let me kill this and then I'll quickly turn it down. I need to go to the routing system to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something's very angry behind me. No! Oh shit, it's a fucking hammerhead! Oh my god, chat, I've been daydreaming. Run! 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 I didn't check what the opposition... Shit! Shit! Get me out of here! Fuck! I didn't even check what fucking backup it had. Oof. That's me casually just letting the hammerhead sneak up on me. Quick, backstreet corkscrew! Nah, fuck it out. Fuck that shit. It's still coming. Alright, I need to repair now. Can I not see the things? Yeah, you get a couple of them, but they're fucking nasty, man. You see how red I am, chat. Literally, fuck. You can't fuck around with that thing. Those NPC hammerheads are exactly what I envisioned the hammerhead to be like by like player versus player. The moment you see a hammerhead as a fighter, you should be not even in the bubble. You stay away 1500. You go in that bubble, you disintegrate. That's how I'd imagine the hammerhead to be.
Quantum travel complete.
And I hope we get that. I genuinely do. I would love to see that, where you have to bring a Perseus to fucking fend off a hammerhead. Oh yeah, it should strike fear. Yeah, completely. And then the Perseus should strike fear in the hammerhead. Then the Polaris strikes fear, you know, in bigger capital ships, but then also when you see a javelin, you know what I mean? There's a bit of like, this is mightier than this is mightier than that. You need to have like the good, what do people call it? The knife, paper, scissors sort of style. That's what we want. Yeah, bit of a food chain. Exactly, yeah. You want to have that. You want to be generally petrified when you see a seven players in a hammerhead should be more scarier than 7 people in 7 hornets. That's the way I see it. You should generally be like, fuck, it's a fully crewed hammerhead. How are we going to deal with this? Right, launch something that can actually counter it. Not like, alright guys, backstave corkscrew. We'll defeat it with our fucking thoughts. I want these big ships to be scary, man. They deserve to be scary. They've just been so useless for so many years.
Landing complete.
And again, CIG have done a good job with that NPC. If I hadn't fucking, like, I literally said to you guys, oh, something's angry at me, and then I turn around and see a hammerhead, that's when I instantly fucking puckered up, quickly tried to kill the reclaimer and fucking bolt out, because look at the state of me. If I had stayed any longer, I would have died. And that's, again, that's just how it should be. Anyway, we got the mission done. This ion is definitely cleaning up the work. Whoa, god damn it. Does anybody know when you get to rank 6, is it instantly filled out like all the other ones, or do you actually have to grind up rank 6? Because I know, like, previously, whenever you did, like, Vaughn, as soon as you got to 100% on Elite Assassin, this completed all the way out. It should fill out right away. Okay, good. Good. And I take it we go after Idris's after that, right? Because it's already paying... what, 200k for the Elite Ops? Oh no, 350. I need to bring at least 3 friends on board for support. To make sure it worth your while, promising 24 scripts. So I'm guessing that's after a Polaris, right? Or the potential. So many people have been saying what you're saying about multi-cruise ships, so why is it so hard to build in these parameters? Because CIG don't know how to separate the weapons, right? When you've got an AI ship, Cal, you can overtune the turret to be faster than a fucking player turret, right? Or have it where it's pinpoint accuracy, aimbot, basically. Because that's what it's doing. The Hammerhead has aimbot. And because it has now 300 shots because of the upgrade to capacitors, when you've got an aimbot that doesn't ever stop shooting at you, it's very difficult to sort of get out of that. So what CIG could do, in my opinion, is anything that's within 1500 range of a Hammerhead player has aimbot on that person. That's how I think it should be. How CIG should do it. And anything out of that range, or make it where everything in 1000 meters is aimbot and under. Everything above is player own aim. That would be kind of cool. But then you have to sort out the I'm in a fucking Scorpius back strafing or an MX Guardian back strafing and corkscrewing and shooting at somebody at 2k range. This is something where even Avenger 1 has complained about in his videos, where it's like a fighter can shoot a big ship outside of the range of the big ship. So you either make it where the fighter can't, or you make it where the big ship can. And the simplest thing is, and I've said this to CIG, is, say for example we have the Rhino, right? The Rhino works on the pilot guns and it works on some turrets. You make it where the Rhino can't go on turrets anymore, and you clone the gun, so it's the exact same gun, and you call it the Stegosaurus, for example. Rhino, Stegosaurus. And the Stegosaurus has double the range of the Rhino. It has double the damage of the Rhino, but it only works on turrets. And that's how you make a turret able to kill a fighter, because the fighter can't use the Stegosaurus gun, it can only use the Rhino, but the Hammerhead, for example, can. And vice versa, the Hammerhead can't use Rhinos. It would always have to choose the turret variant, basically. This would allow CIG to have turrets actually hitting you at more range than the other ships can. It's also the easiest option for CIG. It's literally cloning the asset into its own files, renaming it from Rhino to Hippo, for fucking sake, right? And you increase the range and the damage on that weapon. And it only works on turrets. It can't be fitted to anything else. That's the quickest way to do it. Can we target turrets? We can, yeah. We can. But the thing is, though, is small ships can kill big ships out of range. And that's the big factor why turrets are never working in this game. Because there's always a cheesy mechanic to get out of it. Now, like I said, with Space Bear was showing the video of the guy backstrafing to showcase the MX can kill an NPC hammerhead. Whoop-de fucking do. You go into that kill bubble, the MX can't do it. A Connie can't do it. You have to cheese it. Now, if CIG got rid of cheese, this is where you would have to start working together. But look at what people have been doing in the past. Everyone was killing hammerhead missions with a simple eclipse because it was only costing you 500 UAC to retorp the thing. Now you don't see people using eclipses to do these missions because it costs you more money than the mission's worth. Take away the cheese from the game and you see that most people can't even play the game. So when CIG takes away backstrafing, watch out, all these people who use cheese to do things quit the game because they won't have the fucking cerebral cortex to actually play the game. No, you can still dump fire a hammerhead, dude. Iron Fuzz, if you know how you're firing with torps, dude. It's a 1 second arm delay. It works very well. People don't use it because of the cost. Or they will cheese it by using reclaim tactics, which eventually will change, right? But eventually it'll still be where torps have to be shot down though, Astro. You can't just let them hit. There has to be a pro and a negative to everything. A cause and effect. You can't just fire a torpedo and win. That doesn't work. But you also can't just be in a turret ship that instantly kills the torpedo. There needs to be a balance where you're scared of a torpedo, but if you have somebody that knows what they're doing, you can defend against the torpedo. So that the skillless can't always win against the skilled. The dumb can't always win against the knowledgeable. This is just fucking survival of the fittest, chat. And you can't turn around and go, oh, well, they're paying to win, you know?
Smoke them if you got them. Time to wait.
And for your attention, I still have my warthog. Oh, sorry, different. Yeah, but that's, again, what the Hammerhead's meant to do, Iron Fuzz, right? The idea is that you're meant to come in with fighters to disable the turrets first, bring the shields down and swarm it, and then torp it. The same with PDCs. You're meant to disable the PDCs and shit like that. The problem is that everyone wants to solo everything in this game. It's a fundamental flaw of a lot of players. They want to get into any ship that doesn't die in a fire, can win all their situations, and do it all by themselves. And eventually down the line, you just won't be able to do that, you know? You can't just get into a ship and solo everyone. I just want to solo them double glizzies. I'll pay to watch that. And when you start choking, I'm gonna still watch and be like, life finds a way. The problem is you have to do it solo for it to be worth it. Right now, yeah. But the problem is that everyone's chasing after millions of UEC. You could actually, like, for example, look at this way, right? We did this as a group the other day. You do the contract here, and you take on the mercenary one, which is 350k, right? You take 3 people with you, and you're getting about 100k each, and you're having some fun. It works out with that the 3 people that you're getting around the same as the solo 120, right? Alright, Connie, we gotta kill that first. Again, people are just always in a rush to make the maximum amount of money. What it needs to be is solo missions pay the worst, like the lowest.
Attack on shields.
Pay the worst. And if you do group missions, you get more money, right? That's how I would like to see it. Not the other way around. Solo should pay the lowest amount, group play should pay the most. So if you bring like 2 or 3 people, you make more money. It'd be sick if CIG actually did this, but I think if they did that right now, with like, no offense to people, we have so many introverts in the Star Citizen community, and I don't, this is not me trying to be rude towards such a person, but introvert playing fucking online games just always confuses the fuck out of me. Oh no, did I move before it spawned? Oh no, chat. I didn't even pay attention. I saw Connie and I saw red. Too much egoism in the game like this, all about winning and cheating is... Yeah, I know. Like I said, there's no pay to win in Star Citizen, and if you genuinely feel there's pay to win, you're letting the whole idea of pay to win affect you. There is no winning. There are only losers. We're all losing when we play Star Citizen. Really? That's interesting, actually. You're an introvert and cannot wait to... Now, do you speak on comms, Thundercat? Like, are you big on that, or do you stay sort of in the quietness, right? Alright, I will. Big comms? And you are an introvert? That's an interesting one. I would love to get you into the lab to do a study. If you're on my Discord, it's under the Star Citizen area, Millie. You have to go through verify, and then it should open up for you. And so you go and you gain your own access and stuff like that. Then it's in the Star Citizen area called SCTDL, and it should be the second one from the top. Being an introvert doesn't mean that you have bad social skills. No, I'm not saying that. It's just you don't go out to be social. That's what an introvert is. Took me a long time to start talking on comms in my org. I know, yeah. There was a guy in my organization, still is, Battlestar, and when he joined the organization many years ago, it's like 10 years now, which is crazy to think about the time in Star Citizen. He joined and he was like a big WoW raider, very like kept to himself, didn't say anything on comms, very like, hey guys, hi, kind of very shy. And now like open talks, loves to PvP, you know, when he's got time. It's amazing how people sort of come out of their shells when they're around certain people.
Watch your radar and make sure no one catches us off guard.
Yo, Bloodsucker, thank you very much for the 16 months! Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, we're up to 35 million, chat. I've spent like 5 million and I'm back up within like two weeks. How long have we had 4.11? We're like 2 weeks now? Yeah. Appreciate that though, dude. Thank you for that. I hate the way I sound on stream. I love my voice.
Got a fight coming at you.
I'm that vain about myself, I masturbate to myself in the mirror. And I'm completely fine with that. I'm self-aware. He is a knower. Alright, cool. We can just go for the caravel. Damn you, caterpillar of death. Holy shit. Lay off, turret. Come on. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. No, stop, please. Stop. That's it. Good. Good turret. Good turret.
Failure.
I'll be dead.
Target
You got him all.
destroyed.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your crits now.
Just following for that statement? Oh shit. You're not following because I'm bald and ginger? Fuck you. Thank you for the follow.
Shields off.
Sounds shown to me? Yeah, I mean, you can use, you know, stuff to change it and stuff. When I first started, like, gaming online, we had a program called Roger Wilco. Anybody ever remember Roger Wilco? Oh my god. Turn to the lowest codec on Discord and then fucking muffle in your, muffle in the microphone. And that's what Roger Wilco sounded like with people with good microphones. That program was insane. And then we got like TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, and I think Skype came out at that point. Dodge Rogers? No, Roger Wilco it was called. Yo, great. Thank you very much for the tier 2. 12 months! He's finally a fucking neon wolf. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. W's in chat, please. 12 months is no joke. Beta tested Roger Wilco? That's some time ago. I wonder actually if there is actually voice comms Roger Wilco. If there's actually how it sounded. The verse one thing. I wonder if you can still even download it. Roger Wilco, when communications need to be crystal clear, you gotta be fucking joking, like. That's the biggest ad I've ever made. From 1999, yeah, here we go.
Hello. I am recording this Windows XP computer from my modern laptop. And today, I'm going to show you this old voice chat software.
What the fuck, dude?
So, when I hit F...
Also, why is your webcam to the side like that? I don't understand this video.
On my laptop.
Why does he speak? Chat, why does he speak like that?
Transmit audio over LAN to the XP computer.
Looks like a Steam seal. Oh, you mean fucking Gavin? Shit, actually, is it Gavin? At least he's got memes, man. That's how it sounded, chat. It's actually funny because that's how it fucking sounds. It was so bad. But this, why can't he just do testing 1, 2, 3? Why the fuck has he got to make fart noises and fucking deep breathing?
This was a good test.
Why didn't you open with that? Why the fuck did you open with that one? What the fuck? Oh my god, I swear, some people have far too much fucking time on their hands. I wish I had that time. I could get up to no good, chat. Oh my god. That's how I communicate in Star System. Well, I can doing noises like that. That's so funny. But yeah, that was Roger Wilco. That's exactly how it sounded because he was showcasing it from one mic to through the internet. And it was bad, man. You literally couldn't understand. Somebody would be like, there's a guy in a tree, and you'd be like, fucking like underwater quality. Be like, what did you say? There's a guy behind you. My mom's gay? What? It's fucking this so man, back in the internet was so memey, like. It was the best times, like. Before TeamSpeak, and then Ventrilo, TeamSpeak 2, TeamSpeak 3, Skype, all these like crystal clear codecs. Roger Wilco was just an everyday laughter.
Shields on.
Third place in an international beatbox competition, this guy. Could do, yeah. It's amazing how our technology for the internet has gone on. Like, if you think about it, all the way back to like 56k dial-up and all that shit. Now we're on fiber. Discord is a ridiculous sort of voice system. We started off with Roger Wilco. Headsets now are completely in a different category altogether than we saw. My first headset for playing on the internet was an old what do you call it, a salesperson headset. It was a Logitech. It went round and a thing cut with the ear. It had one earpiece where it was left and right in the one ear, and it had a microphone. That was my first gaming headset when I started playing internet online and stuff. And holy shit, it was just fucking awesome. Playing games like EVE Online, 2003, shit like that. So much fun. And now most games start to try and do their own VoIP in game, you know? That's a big, big thing. A lot of people have to have that social sort of talking away in video games. I hope CIG can one day conquer our VoIP, because it is sad that we don't have that kind of experience all the time. You know, one cool thing, if you ever play Dune Awakening VoIP system, you can actually turn over to a radio station that's broadcasting across Arachnis, and you can listen to different shows. You can listen to the Atreides show or the Harkonnen show, and it's really, really cool. So instead of having like background music, you can listen to a radio show that's on the planet, and it talks about like spice drops going off in certain areas, so you know where to go. Very, very clever. Obviously all pre-recorded, and then it goes through the AI system or whatever they've got. First desktop I remember my first like proper 14-inch fucking 800 by 600 monitor, and no joke, when you looked at gaming monitors back then, you had that like 14-inch bastard and you're like, whoa, this is the future. And then you go behind the monitor and it's fucking 5 times as big on the back compared to your little 14-inch screen. You're like, whoa, this is the future. Look at the fucking back end of this thing. And you put the giant fucking plug in and you turn it on and it's like, and it fucking boop, bloop, like a fucking thing. Oh man. What were they called? Not CBTs, the old TVs that did that shit. The big fucking bulbs going off. CRT, that's it, thank you. Ah, man. Such good times, man. It was one thing, I had this discussion with my mother. She was saying to me when TV first came out in her day, you had to get up and actually change the channel and like dial it in, and now people can literally change the channel with their mobile phones or voice activation and shit like that. Oh, servers are going to shit. I think it might be time to leave this server, chat. The NPCs are starting to get wonky. However, it's not shooting at me, but there's possibility I'm going to just instantly die. Because maybe it is actually still shooting me. No. No, it's definitely herpaderping. And that's it. Like, humanity is weird. We build really good technology, but also at the same time, everything that advances our technology makes us more lazier. So instead, like back in the day with TVs where you would have to get up and actually change the remote, a little bit of exercise when sharing stuff time with family, now you just sit there drooling over a fucking little piece of plastic that does it for you. Yes, it makes it easier, but at the same time makes you lazier. I was the remote, yeah. I would love to, like, if I had the ability to go back in time, I would love to see that. One thing for me, if I ever had the ability to go back in time, chat, it would to be go back to like the 40s, 50s in America and sample the first like McDonald's, Burger King drive-thru. And there was a movie or a program with Michael Keaton. He did it where he's like, I've seen the clip of it. I don't actually know what the movie is. And he's like, goes up to the counter and they hand him over and he's like, this is my food. It's like, where do I go and eat it? I think that would have been fucking amazing to experience that. Ladies' gyms from the 1950s are actually amazing. It would be so cool. I would love to go back to this time. Also, have you guys ever seen this? 1950s American fridge. You ever seen this shit, chat? Where the actual fuck did our fridges go? Look at this! With all the stuff in the side doors and shit like that. There's actually a video here, right? Look at this bonkers.
In your Frigidaire cold pantry, there's a place for all your food. Fresh and frozen, canned, bottled and wrapped, new bought and leftover. They're all right there, and they're all at your fingertips. Let's start with the most ingenious
now you gotta bend down.
Refrigerator. It has special places for bottles, spreadable butter, cheeses, even leftovers, and
where the
big
fuck is this
window
fridge?
hydrator for fruits and vegetables. It
Look.
tilts down to show you your supply at a glance. And it also lifts
where the
up.
fuck is
You can
this?
take it over to the sink when there's a fresh supply to be washed and put away. But that's just the door. Think of all you can store in here on these big firm shelves that roll all the way out to you.
They roll
so
out,
you can
chat.
get the food in back without moving anything in front. And how about your frozen things? Oh yes, there's a place
Mass
for them,
production?
too.
It's so
In this
sad,
big,
man.
big
I would
food
love this
freezer. Even
fridge.
your ice cubes have a special place for storage, right here. And watch how they get there. You just take out a tray,
look at this,
turn it over, and push. You get a shower of ice cubes, all frosty dry and ready to use.
Now we've got fucking ice machines.
All the wonderful ideas in this Frigidaire.
And you can survive a nuclear bomb by climbing into it, like Indiana Jones. Man, I like, no joke, I would love a fridge like this. I don't know where the fuck I'd put it because it's absolutely monstrosity big. But holy shit, that is so cool, man. We're missing out on fridges, chat. We're missing out. Back in the 1950s, they had it good. They might have had wars to deal with and, you know, all that other stuff. Nothing new than today. But they had fucking cool fridges and proper McDonald's. And Burger King. Sad.
Shields on. Shields off.
It's crazy how far we've got with technology and it's only been 75 years. Yeah. Our fridges suck. I want a 1950s American fridge. Also with that lady, she had a really nice voice. And also, I have to say, the 50s haircuts for women were just spot on, like.
Find a good spot
Mm.
park up and power down.
Fast food, yeah. Well, how much was, wait, how much was, yeah, let me quickly, oh wait, I've got actually timer on this. Does anybody know, like, the price of what a McDonald's meal was when it first came out, right? It'd be like, what, 50 cents or something like that? $2, was it? I would have thought that would actually mean still quite pricey, but... yeah, man. Imagine being able to go and get a Big Mac, a fucking large shake, and fries for $2. I would actually dine at McDonald's every day if it was that price. No joke. Because eating McDonald's every day is absolutely fine for you if it's the only thing that you eat. There was also a very low obesity rate back then, yeah. Because I don't think people wasted food as we do just now. How many, you know, how many times are you putting stuff in the bin that you could have fucking, you know, reused? Also, let's just take into account, let's do this, what, 1950s McDonald's. Like, look at this, chat. I'm sorry, but how fucking cool is this? Cadillacs, convertibles, motorbikes. Ah, it's just... obviously, I think that's a retro one there, but look at that, man. Look at that shit. 15 cents. We have sold over 1 million hamburgers. They probably sell over 1 million hamburgers in the fucking lunch one day in one country nowadays. Look at that. Look at that shitty, greasy bag of goodness. Over 500 million sold. Look at that.
Contact.
Vintage.
Make sure no one catches us off guard.
Oh, is that Japan doing a fucking vintage lineup? Look at that. French fries, 15 cents. Hamburger, 15 cents. A double hamburger, 28 cents. Fillet of fish, 24. A free course meal for 52 cents. A milkshake, chips, and a burger. And you know that fucking burger was full fat, really good as well. Full sugar involved. God, where have we gone wrong? Where has it gone, chat? When we could have the cheap burgers and fucking milkshakes and the cool fridges. Yeah, it's like 30 fucking bucks now and it tastes like rubbery shite. I need a time machine, chat. I need to go back in time. I need to escape. Escape reality. Get back to the 50s. Cheap cigarettes and booze and motorcycle and broads. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Is it a Starfarer? Oh. Fuck. It's a goddamn hammerhead. No, quickly, please, can you just die? Please die. That's it, just die. I'm gonna just tank you, because death is coming for us very shortly. Can you please just die? Please die. Yep. Run away.
What's up? Still. Gonna send your pay.
How about that we make them out of people? Were you talking about cannibalism the other day there, Yon, or was it somebody else? I'm pretty sure you're the second person to talk about cannibalism in the same week. And that's kind of worrying. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay over there? You going fucking Buffalo Bill on my ass? It's 6 now. Hammerhead are actually... oh, they're so deadly, yeah. I was showcasing it earlier on. They're no joke. Oh, man. Yeah, McDonald's back then. That's definitely would love to sample that. We have sold over 1 million. 15 cents. Now look at our fucking drippy crap. A diner double beef. That's in Japan though. Americans vintage 950. Wait. Japan, Australia. When was this? 11 years
Hey
ago.
guys, Japan Australia here with another video from Japan. McDonald's have just released a new menu item, a new menu series called the American Vintage. The first one in the series is the 1950s.
Is that an egg?
Diner. We went to go along to try the Diner Double Beef Burger, which
Or is
you
that
can
an
see
onion?
here. The
Or
burger
lettuce?
comes with 2 beef patties, cheese, mashed potato sauce on the bottom.
Mashed potato sauce! What the fuck? What the fuck is even mashed potato sauce? Is that what you have biscuits and gravy?
An egg, onions, and it's topped with a Chicago
Man,
style
Japan
steakhouse
gets all the
sauce,
good food.
which you can see there at the top. Now the steakhouse sauce comes with or includes coarsely grounded black pepper, roasted garlic. It's sweetened with apple juice and
Apple
raisins,
juice?
and also
Holy
includes red
shit,
wine
man.
flavor as well.
I'm
And this is
tearing
really
up.
Good, really liked it. The mashed potato sauce was creamy and silky. The steakhouse sauce was very rich and bold. If you like black pepper or strong black pepper taste, you'll really like this burger.
All right,
It's
chat.
available for a limited time
I need
here
to
in
move to Japan.
So there you go. The,
We're gonna have to have a
American
GoFundMe.
Diner Double beef burger.
That's disgusting.
Give it
I
a
want
try.
to. Damn, dude. Why does Japan, like, have you guys ever, this is torture, by the way. Japan McDonald's, right? Look at the fucking shit they get compared to shitty Scotland. Look at that. We don't get any of that. Double Mac. I don't even get these options. Look at this shit. Look at it. Like no joke, I'm salivating. If I actually went to Japan, I don't think I would actually go for the culture. I would actually go for the eating. Look at that shit. Ah, man. Wow, that's a fucking quadruple. Also, is that spicy chicken? Is that prawn? That looks like shrimp. Holy fuck. Roasted soy sauce, bacon, tomato thick beef. Yeah, I definitely need to visit Japan. The side food in Japan, I could actually have a whole day stream, 12 hours of talking about Japanese street food. Oh god. Or Korean street food. Well, that's the thing, is like it's very like cheap to live in Japan, but it's expensive to eat apparently, if that's the way. Like, and electricity bills are kind of expensive. Then 24 hours on the toilet, it would be worth it, Steve. It would be worth it. We could have some lava chicken. I'm going back to Japan in August again. Ah, man. I hate you. Yeah, I'm with Geckos. I hate you. Check Japanese Wendy's. You know, I've never had a Wendy's, actually. Wendy's. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Oh, no, Wendy. Wendy as in Wendy. Ooh. Wait, is that a fucking piece of steak in a burger? Gosh. Wait, is that... Wait. Hold up. Is that 2 burgers as a bun? With lettuce, tomato, and like a fucking potato in the middle? Holy shit. I'm totally down for that. Fuck bread. I'll take 2 pieces of beef as bread any day. Oh, what the fuck? That looks sexual. That reminds me of something else. Yeah, I've never had Wendy's. I need to go to America or Japan, chat. We're gonna have to fund it. I'm sorry. I know it's your hard-earned money, but we have to get DarkLaw into America for the day, the week maybe, just to eat. Just to eat on calorie. I'll starve myself for a month, and then we'll just consume every possible thing. That does the... What the fuck? Is that macaroni, bacon, and chicken in a bun? It's tomorrow, really. The Asgard is tomorrow. God damn it, that looks amazing. Japanese food is just so good. Also, they have like all these like sort of refreshing drinks as well, like this. What's this here? Like mocha and stuff like that. I don't even know what the fuck mocha is, but everyone's like mocha crazy. And they got all those like strawberry and watermelon kind of like fizzy drinks and stuff like that. Oh no, I already know what that is, Jon. The heart attack stuff, yeah. You've got to be like what, 500 pounds or something to even enter or something like that. Heart attack grill. Heart attack grill. Yeah, you gotta be like super obese to even get in here, right? Or is it like you eat free if you're too fat? I remember seeing something about this place. Fuck me. What the fuck? Like, how the fuck are you even meant to eat this? Like, I'm all for fat burgers, but holy shit. You gotta wear a fucking bib suit? Oh, fuck me, man. 2,000 calorie 20,000 calorie burger? What the fuck, man? It's not bad pricing, actually. Like, is it shite? $11 for, like, a triple fucking burger is not bad, actually. Looking like that looks thick. Dude, I don't even think I eat fucking 20,000 calories in a month. However, the fucking... some of the nurses are not bad looking, actually. A German streamer was one of these, said it was okay. See, like, I like cheeseburgers, but this, like, I'm pretty sure it tastes good. It just makes me sick looking at it. Like, it's just so much processed cheese. And fucking... Ugh. Like, this doesn't look too bad. This is like a grilled sandwich, right? But it looks like half a fucking loaf of bread cut in half. And this is... yeah. Ugh. No. Now, it has to be somewhat, like, pleasable. I'll take a single bypass. That looks respectable. This just looks... like, if it was in, like, you know, I'll take 3 single bypasses over a fucking triple any day. Just for looks. Why the fuck is there always a bald guy? Yeah. That would put me off. Oh, wait, here we go, wait. God, you guys are getting down this rabbit hole quite big, eh? Oh, is it meat food? Yeah.
My sister would actually, that's a lie. Is the button on top necessary?
Don't know that I've even got the vocabulary to describe how these patties taste. Other than to just say, I don't know, outrageous, depraved even. They are so full of fat.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Like if Beard Meats Food is saying that the burgers are greasy and horrible, yeah, I ain't going there. Sorry, chat. No fucking way. What have we got here? McDonald's infiltration? Holy shit, man. Look at that. Yeah, where did we go wrong, chat? Where did we go wrong? Yeah, this is bleh. Any before I turn this off, anywhere else? Like, I always want to try, what's it called? Burks told me this. Shake and not Shake and Shack. In and Out. In and Out looks actually pretty decent. And a few people have said that it's nice. I mean, that's thick processed cheese, but fuck it, right? Oh, Jesus. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that looks good. That looks tasty, actually. See, that's a respectable looking burger. I like that. A little bit of chicken. That looks good, yeah. I like it in the old sort of style of wrap as well. That's pretty clean. You know, you got the old packaging around it kind of thing. Five Guys. Yeah, I've heard Five Guys is really good. I've not tried that either. In and Out, when I was over there, is really nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying this, because again, it looks pretty good. And obviously, we don't get anything like this over here in Scotland, unless you go down to like Edinburgh and shit like that. Or London, really. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure I could spend a good week in America or Japan just going around and fucking sampling food. And I would enjoy it as well. It would be beautiful. Sampling the foods. And go southern as well. Because everyone keeps telling me to go to like southern America to try out stuff. Never been to Five Guys, even though there's one around the corner. But for me, I'm more into chicken. Yeah. Oh, chicken's good, man. Nothing better than a slow rotisserie chicken. With like a nice rub, a little bit of barbecue sauce. Oh, chicks. All right. I thought you meant chicken. Oh well, each to their own, right?
Quantum travel complete.
Slow cooked chicken, rotisserie style. Especially if you get the chewy like skin on chicken and it's crispy.
Quantum travel engaged.
Joke went. It wasn't really even a joke. You know? Who the fuck calls women chicks these days? It's like when you call your fucking partner baby. It's like, oh baby, I want to go to bed early. Baby, really? Or babe. Fucking call your wife or partner a pig? Fucking hell. Disco Stu likes chicks. American thing, I suppose. True.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head.
Shh.
They'll be here soon.
I get it. If they wear a diaper, is it wrong to call them baby? For fuck's sake. You know you can get like adult like fucking nappies and fucking like some people have that fetish, by the way. They literally dress up and they've got like sex swings and the dude is like in a full baby suit and then he gets pegged by it. Maybe it's a porno I watched. Maybe it actually isn't a fetish. Maybe it's one weird porno I watched. Or somebody's OnlyFans. I don't know, anyway, either way. It was this dude in the sex swing. He was in a baby outfit and this chick, or now you see you got me doing it. This lass was fucking pegging the dude whilst he had a nappy on. It's the weirdest fucking porno I've ever seen. I did rub one out to it, but I always like the reactions. I always like the reactions when people get to listen to what flows through my brain. It's the enjoyment I have with like a very low filter brain. I will just say what the fuck I'm thinking. No bullshit style. And it's always somebody's reaction. You get a laughter, you get an oof, you get a laughing one, you get a fucking peppy look. It's like either people will laugh it or have like pure disgust. Cracks me up, man. Humans are so funny. Alright, what do we have here? Starfarer, we don't need to worry about that. Make sure we don't move.
Contact.
Crispy sin on chicken is the best, yeah. I was saying this the other day. I've not had a KFC in nearly 8 years, chat. I need to solve that issue. Same with Subway. And when I lived in Edinburgh, I loved Subway. Subway, I love that shit. Obviously, like, really fucking crazy on the calories, but for like a foot long for your day sort of meal, it's fine. What was the unverified mission that was 1K? 120? Don't know, dude. I can check it out. The one I'm on for 120k is this one. The just before the Polaris version. How am I getting shield holded? I swear, CIG, we need to sort out shield holes. It's got to like, it's whenever you're firing, you can get shield holded. The Idris K has this. When you're firing the medium guns, or the Idris in general, the guns that are like beside the bridge, when you fire them, you take shield holes. Because it's like they're shooting your own shield. Sorry, chat, itchy nose.
Target destroyed.
All I see are dead people. Nice.
I see dead people. Don't go into the light, child.
Shields off.
I had a KFC for my birthday recently. Was not like I remembered. Oh, that's a bit worrying then. I mean, that's the thing, right? When you don't have something often. The thing is though, it's what I probably should actually do is find like a really nice air fryer recipe for some like dry rub chicken. It's not going to be deep fried, but if it gives like that crusty vibe to it, that's kind of like what I'm looking for. Crusty chicken. Or rotisserie. The device I want, and I know you Americans are gonna go fucking crazy on this and be like, hey, don't get that DarkLaw. Don't get it. Is this bad boy, their big barbecue. Not this one. The, what's it called? The Ninja, like, big gas barbecue kind of thing. I can't even remember what it's called. The big juicer. Is this it, the Flex Fair?
We test a lot of cooking systems here.
Is this it? I think maybe this is it.
At the barbecue lab, and it's not often that something comes along that is truly unique in the outdoor cooking space. Today we're testing the Ninja Flex Flame outdoor cooking system. Is it the next generation of this to the fan patties? Barbecue only griddle except the stone probably sided.
So yeah,
the flat side
it's gas and electric, which I find very interesting.
For things like steaks and burgers.
So you can flip over. I kind of like that.
Is what I use when I'm cooking low and slow for foods like pork butt, brisket, and ribs. The cooking chamber has a cooking height of somewhere between 9 and 10 inches. It's not completely square inside the lid, so it's a range that you have to work with, but I would say that 9 inches is a safe number.
Remember that, ladies. 9 inches is a safe number.
The second tier grate is easy to remove if you're not using it, and it measures 22 inches wide by 5.5 inches deep. A metal time of this video is 900 food and all times is reminiscent of an offset stick burner. In fact, probably more airflow than a stick burner.
Well, that's the thing. This is their new one they're working on, where it's a gas burner with the ability to use an electric fan system for putting their pellet system in, right? And I was kind of thinking, like, this, for me, like, obviously, I've never done, like, smoking and stuff like that, so it allowed me to, like, do some grilling, but also, like, have a bit of a smoke system to it as well. I like the Ronco rotisseries. Dude, it's so difficult to find a good rotisserie chicken these days. But look at that. Also, like, for doing pancakes and shit. Oh, fuck. I went the wrong way.
We test a lot.
You know?
Even and consistent, and the surface temperature ran accurate to our settings. I love that Ninja included griddle capabilities in this outdoor cooking.
See, this is what I would love,
and for those
man.
who are cooking up
I love to
smaller
outdoor
batches of
cook.
food, Ninja also offers a half griddle, so you could set the Flex Flame up half griddle, half grill grate if you like. For you pizza lovers out there, Ninja
See
offers
again, yeah.
a 16-inch artisan pizza stone for the Flex Flame cooking system. We placed the stone on the grate and started it up.
See, that's
setting
what I'm
the
thinking.
burner-
Like, I'm not gonna say this is better than doing charcoal, having your own pizza oven, having your own giant fucking smoking thing so you could put a whole fucking cow inside it. But for somebody like me, I'm kind of looking at this might be something that I would get because it might work out better for
grill
me
and
to be able to
pizza
do
setting.
everything.
Increase the temperature
Not
to 600
effectively the
degrees
best way to do
Fahrenheit,
it, but
which is the
where I
highest that
could
it
do
will
it
go.
enough.
These New York-style pepperoni pizzas cooked in about 3 to 4 minutes and required no turning throughout the entire cook.
See, for me, that looks like good
The
fun
bottom
and save a
crust
lot of
was done
money.
perfectly with some nice golden color on the top crust. In the Ninja Flex Flame, you get the even cooking of an indoor oven with the high heat capabilities of an outdoor grill.
See, that's what kind of like sells it to me.
There
It's
you
it's
have it. The
$1,000
Flex
bucks,
Flame
right?
Can in fact grill, roast, smoke, griddle, and cook pizzas all on one grill.
Burks would come over if you cooked him pizza. Dude, I want to go. I'm waiting for Burks to fucking send me a flight, private plane to come over to his to sample the Pizza King. Right?
However, if you're considering the Flex Flame for your backyard, here are a few more things that you'll...
But yeah, like this was the thing I was thinking about. To get like for a barbecue and stuff, because like for me, I need like something better. I was thinking about replacing my electric top in the house for a gas, just to actually get some proper cooking on the go. I just don't like electric. It's really annoying for me. All right, how far through the rep are we now? Oh, nearly there, chat. Maybe six to 10 more missions. Save space, yeah. I don't have a lot of space. As you guys can see, like I'm literally, my studio is also the bedroom as well. Oh shit, chat. I've been having such a good day. I'm 6 hours in. It's fucking 5 o'clock. Oh. Imagine that, having a good day, a good stream. These are the kind of streams that I love the most. Good conversations, good people, game just working, and yeah. Fucking 6 hour stream done, and I didn't even think I'd even cross 2. When's the next Hangry stream? Well, the thing is I've got used to the low intake now, so if anybody doesn't know, I'm on a cut right now. So I'm doing like 800 to 900 calories per day, and it's been like, what, a week and a bit now, so I'm used to it, so I've not had any food all morning or afternoon. That the internet is working, yeah. Hey, Novi. You can just see his little paws. Got your little paws? We're gonna make some food? Get some eggs? Nova's like, I don't want eggs. I want proper food. Steak. Because it's a good way to lose fat. That's why. And a good way to like sort of jolt up the metabolism. So you go and you do like, I go from, so my normal intake for my weight and size should be like just short of 2,000 calories per day. You drop it down to 1,500 to 1,800 to be in a good calorie deficit. But if you want to cut and shred weight very fast, go down to 800, 900 calories per day. It's fucking pain. But the thing is, you just drop fat really fast and then you come back into it. Keto's really good. It's practically that, but you know, I don't want to go into keto. I don't want the flu. And I'm on low carbs anyway. But yeah, it's like for me, I've already shredded so much weight by being on this. And also like I'm upping my coffee intake to try and do a flush as well. But what I'm most likely is once I'm finished this Crimson, I'll go and get some magnesium citrate and do a full colon blow clean out, and that will shed another like 8 to 10 pounds of excess and just feel really good going. I struggle through the summer with heat. It gets me very cranky, and when I feel like I'm a little bit bloated or carrying a bit of extra weight that I don't want to carry, I just get even more crankier. So I shed it and then I fill up for the winter like a bear. Max citrate, yeah. Do not recommend it unless you've done it before. It's not a good experience. But it works. It works if you know how. And we'll definitely continue with the good old cherry flavor. Have to keep the fat intake up to, yeah. Dude, it's brutal, man. But the thing is, though, is it does work, and if you do it with like a controlled sort of mix of water and magnesium citrate, you can get away with it maybe where it's like 24 hours. But if you overdose on magnesium citrate, expect a fucking week-long shitting experience where food goes in and in 30 seconds it comes out. It's so funny, man. Fucking brutal stuff. There's also easier ways, but again, I'm sort of like an extremist where you could do it the slow sort of way of, you know, upping your fiber intake, but I'm not good at eating rabbit food. I'm just not. Like, I like vegetables, but I just can't fucking eat a whole bag of lettuce. It just doesn't work for me. Never fucking works, chat. Alright, let's count our scripts for the day. That was a good amount. We got a good farm in. Ion definitely made it a lot faster. Evil Catty's coming out tonight as well, so I'm gonna try and see if I can get in and test that. Ooh, chat. Oh. We've been cooking and I've not realized. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's a good amount. Imagine if CIG had a stack all button. How cool would that be? Alright, let's put it in the store. So 90 MGs and 240. On the councils. Oh wait, wrong box. Hey Nixie, what are you doing here? Alright, 240 on top of our 561, 801 on that, and up to 1300 on the MGs. So we're nearly close to Polaris worth of favors. Solo play as well. Which is not bad. That's like in a week as well. And I've had 4 or 5 days of not being able to farm because of the internet down, so good stuff. Good stuff. We need a drink though. Do I actually even have drinks? I don't even have everything. Where is the other chest? There it is. I think I've got drinks here. Yeah. Oh, that's far too much. Yeah. You're meant to do like a capful. I've watched videos of people drown down the whole fucking bottle and it's like, what the hell, man? You can eat anything and not gain? Yeah, I think that's good. That's good metabolism then. That's a good metabolism. If you can eat anything and not get... Oh, wait, shit. That's not what I want to use. Alright, awesome. Let's find somebody to raid chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, if I get enough time, I'll check out Evil Catty. And then tomorrow, chat, we've got Asgard testing. The Warbond today is a Crusader Hercules and a Tumbler Storm for saving. But yeah, tomorrow is Asgard training, chat. So look here. Who do we have? Who do we have, chat? Just did a Holly mission in the A42. Felt wrong. Was it just one box, Chindy? Was it one box? Tell us now. Did you sell out your soul to move $1? I'm surprised people have not done like Idris and stuff. Welcome back, Capitan. We're heading out, dude. I'm gonna go and get some food for the day. And yeah. Who did we raid yesterday? Did I raid yesterday? No, I just can't. Oh yeah, because I had to leave early. That's why. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Mr. Cutlet. He's testing out the MX chat. You can see it that way. All that good stuff. Right. Also, let me quickly reset that. Let's do a raid. Raid 1, raid 2. Appreciate all the time, all the conversations as well, guys. Thank you for all the follows as well today. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Get some food. Have some rest. I will see you tomorrow for Asgard testing, which means I'll be on a little bit later and all that jazz, but it's going to be worth it, chat. Maybe they give my giveaway back and I get to have it early and stuff like that. But yeah, appreciate it. Have a good night. Take care. Thanks for being here. Test Battle, Destroyer of Souls, Yulafest, Shindy, Katana, Koff, Thundercat, Grey, Capitan. Thank you for being here. Crimson, Omega, Kid Bang Bang. Good night, guys.